Oh, dude, I don't know what the hell is going on with this damn stream, but it just literally just ended the freaking stream. YouTube is out to get us today, folks. Can you guys hear me? Is it back? If you're just finding us, can I get some support out there? I'm back. Okay, I'm not giving up. I'm gonna keep restarting this thing as many times as I need to. But YouTube is absolutely, absolutely out to hold me today, it seems. So if we can get somebody to reshare this link again, which is unfortunate, man. We had a good stream going on, man. It seems like no matter what you do in life, there's always going to be people trying to hold you back and hold you down. But guess what? You never give up. You keep on thugging, and eventually it's going to work out. We're going to do that. So hopefully, if you were in the stream before, please come back. We're going to share that again. We're going to share the links again. We're going to keep riding with it, man. We had a good little vibration going in that stream. I hate breaking these things up to part one, part two kind of thing, because it messes up the algorithmic flow and process and everything for all the watchers. But if you're just coming on in, if you're just tuning in, this is part two. I've been having some issues with latency and lag in these streams, and YouTube just elected to just chomp us right on off of there. Maybe YouTube needs a 5-hour energy. I don't know. But this is going to be the losers semifinals, it appears. Or excuse me, losers. This is just the loser side. I can't recall what part of the loser side that we're in right now. We're back. I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting today. I quit on the stream one time. I won't quit on the stream again. We are absolutely back and better than ever. Okay, we're not going to give it up. But we have Ivan Rosito in the blue corner versus Marcus LOL in the red corner. Okay, he is going to be doing his thing. We got, I believe, YCS champion and GFC champion versus GFC champion and Class of Champions winner. Ivan also has won several of the premium world championship qualifiers. Getting after it. Prolific duelist by every account. Very cerebral. Fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player. He's going to be playing the Trap Dust Shoot. Okay. This is just, I don't know. It's super frustrating, man, because I'm out here doing everything I can. I want to get after it. Man, but it's like, you know what? The YouTube just is not feeling me today. So I'm just gonna have to, take my losses and just absolutely move on with my life. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it do, Yugi.
That's exactly what it does, man. It do what it do, you know, and I'm gonna do my very best to keep it rocking. And this is not 1-0. This is actually 0-0. So let's go ahead and fix that. Here we go. All right, we're back. Make sure you tell your friends. Share the stream. Get into the Discord. Share the stream. If you're not in part of the GoFormat.com Discord, get in there. Be a part of the program, what we're trying to accomplish. I'll keep my eye on this stream. If it starts lagging, and do it and re-like it too. If you've already liked it once, you can do it again. All right, so we're back. I'm sorry. I'll get back in better spirits, man. It's just like, why though, man? I wish I knew why. If they say, hey, your stream got cut because of this reason, and then I can not do that thing that made it do that. But now I just don't know why it even did that. Like, my internet is banging. I spend prime dollars on ensuring that my internet connection is just phenomenal. Okay, top dollar goes to the internet connection. I think I have a good computer. I have a good connection. I'm hard lined in. I'm not wireless anything. It's all just, I try to do the very best I can to ensure that the product is the best. And so I got a nice mic, sounding good. I'm looking good. You know what I'm saying? Lighting is great. Got some lights in the background. I'm trying. YouTube still hoes me no matter what. As Nida said, it's going to flip and hoe. Nida said on Nida said violence, it appears. And then we're going to hit the Regeki break, targeting enemy Night Assailant just to fuel the chaos maneuver for what appears to be a RKO out of nowhere OTK game shot, sending a bunch of bulky damage to the red corner's hitbox as well, taking a victory for the red corner. Okay, so we're going, or for the blue corner, I'm sorry. All right, so we're going to go ahead and update that. Ivan moving up 1-0. Trying to get back in, trying to be the 2-time Clash of Champions winner. Oh yeah, we're back up. Tell a friend and tell some kin. Spread the word far and wide that we are back and better than ever. Okay, maybe not. Scully had to depart. Shout out to Scully for dropping by hanging out with the homie JDZ, doing his thing. Even though he's absolutely wrong about this Dark Sage deck, I'm not gonna let that slide. But you know what? If you believe it in your heart, then it's true. So maybe Scully's right. I want to see Dark Sage. I would love to see Dark Sage become meta. Come on, give me that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take a meta Dark Sage. Come on. Ivan's definitely got that dog. Oh yeah. If I had to say, dog count, I would say Ivan would have canine like faculties. He is compromised of what I would consider to be a dog. He's a grinder, man. He gets it in. Shout out to Ivan, man. He does a lot of work for the community too, as far as like judging and helping duelists find their way into the game, helping duelists play what he assumes is the best deck, Chaos Turbo. He helps duelists in that regard. But he only plays Chaos Turbo though. So if you're trying to say, hey man, I'm trying to play the zombie deck, he's gonna wreck speed in your ass probably pretty quick. So keep that in mind. But he'll definitely help you play Turbo. He'll give you the keys to how to play Turbo. No problem. He also has a YouTube channel as well. I like to send that out there because I like to make videos. But I like to make and they're usually going to be like entertaining and like something for fun. Nothing like I'll make some informational stuff too, and I'll bring guests on. They'll do informational stuff. But Ivan is just straight up raw, in your face. This is how you play Chaos Turbo stuff. So if you're into that, make sure you check out Ivan Rosito YouTube as well to get that information. And you will, like, no lie, become a better Chaos Turbo player by watching that type of stuff. If that's what you're into, if that's what you want to do. Like 100%, like without question. So we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it locked and cocked. Okay, we are in that first main phase for that blue corner. After receiving that delinquent duel, you're going to play an Upstart Goblin. You got light and dark set up, 4 cards in hand, and you're going to absolutely set one of those cards and pass back over to the Smurf account sitting over here with this B-Man doing his best Transformer looking impression. Very cool looking situation you got going on here. 6 cards in hand, 1 set on the field. No big deal. You like that in the first main phase. Go ahead and throw a little horizontal mon on the field and 1 more spell trap in support of that, bringing it up to 4 cards in hand, 3 on the field as we enter that end phase and fling it back over to Rosito, who is going to say nay and pop the newest one, which was the Regikai break. Throw that right on into the bin as well. All right. And then we'll play the Graceful Charity. That's fine. You're chill with that. Thumbs ups all around. And 3 cards in hand. Okay, so we got 3 cards off of that Graceful Charity. Sending 2 to the bin. It's going to be Regikai break over there. Double Regeki break. So Ivan's back on the Regeki break. This duelist seems to be changing his chaos swag every event, from event to event. He's bouncing around, keeping the ops guessing. He's back on Jargri and Regeki break, it appears. He was fully sold on Wing Blast there for a brief moment, but elected to say nay. Maybe he switches him in. Maybe he's on that Carl energy, doing a little bit of both. And then we'll play the Mind Control, which is going to flip and rip the Dekoichi. Add in Dekoichi. Add another card to the hand. Boosted it up to 4. All right. Sick. Okay. All right. We're coming back in. More duelists are finding the stream. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what YouTube is doing to us, but they do that sometimes. Like it's happened before where we'll just be vibing on the stream. Everything is just rocking and rolling, and then it'll just shut that bad boy down with no warning. It was glitching a little bit and it just shut it on out of there. So now I'm like super self-conscious about it. Hey, Ivan, I got this Stein Monarch build. How can I make it better? He'll probably tell you to cut all of the Steins, cut all the Monarchs, add max spies, bring in some number of Dekoichis, battle traps. Upstart Goblins are going in. BLS, 2 Chaos Sorcerers, Thunder Dragons are also going in. Okay. That's a good core. I think you probably should start there. He wouldn't. All right, so we're going to play the Graceful Charity as well, and the Jar of Greed in harmony, like that. Oh, Oh, I didn't even. I forgot. I think today is today. Athens is Athens happening right now. I believe Athens is underway. Goat Grand Prix in Athens is happening currently as we are speaking. I think that's another event that's going down. Are we lagging again? Are we lagging in Oh, it's happening tomorrow. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, GGP Athens. I think it might not be too late. You might be able to reach out to those TOs if you are in Europe. If you can make your way over to Athens, Greece. I've always wanted to go to Greece. I think that would be so cool to go to Greece and check out what Greece has got going down. I see the pictures. It seems so beautiful and nice looking. I would love to go to Greece at some point. But, you know what I'm saying? That point won't be tomorrow. But if you're fortunate enough to have the ability to find your way to Greece, they got to go Grand Prix there. Take some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, see the sights, and duel. I love the event that they duel in as well. It's like a old castle looking thing that they play in. It's a really neat card shopper. Wherever that is. I don't know what it is. Like some kind of castle looking vibrations they got over there. Very neat that they play their GGPs in. So that'd be cool. All right, so we are in the battle phase as the Koichi is going to go ahead and clean up that Sangon. Gets a quality search from the deck. Iron Fish in attack position, staring down open board right now of Ivan Rosito as he's viewing the deck. What is going to be the grab here? Again, as always, you know what I'm saying? This is a Saturday. You have to excuse any peripheral noise that you may be experiencing at the moment. You know, life is happening. Life is going down all around me. Dueling online? Nah, nah, nah. We're gonna duel in the castle. If somebody were to go to Greece and dress up as Pegasus with like a Millennium Eye and like a wig and everything, I think that'd be sick. Cause it's a castle. They're playing in an actual castle type environment. It's got like the rocks and everything. It's really neat. Duelist Kingdom is the dream. They got it going on over there. I like that. I like that. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hit the nobleman, banishing all of the GK spies from the operation. And then we're going to set another Mon in defensive posture before throwing it back over to Smurf account. Smurf account's going to bypass all phases, go directly to battle phase, and smash into the Magician of Faith, who is going to grab back a second activation of the Graceful Charity. Neat. Okay. Okay. We're rocking. We're rocking and rolling, I think. Are we glitching again? I'm sorry, I'm so paranoid. I am so paranoid. I need to stop. I need to let the paranoia if it you know what? No more paranoia. If it quits, it quits. And I'm gonna fire this thing back up. So if you're here watching now, just come back and then continue to look for it again because it'll be back up in a moment. I'm just gonna throw another thing up there and we'll just keep firing them until YouTube just says, you know what, I'm done with you and just cancels the whole account or something. Yo, gangster bro. Yo, what's up? Which round is this? This is loser's side. I believe this is round 4 of loser's side. This is Ivan versus LOL Marcus. We have GFC champion on GFC champion violence happening right now. The bounty is already firmly placed in the winner's side of the grand finals or winner's finals, hanging out, waiting on the loser side to kind of complete. And that's what it is. OD Ant says, damn, regardless of the winner, I am up against a 75% win rate player. Yeah, this is tough. This Clash of Champions is insane. Like, there are no bad players in this event. You can't be bad and be a champion. It's just kind of oxymoron type beats, you know what I'm saying? You just can't. So you're gonna play. Everyone you're playing against is probably one of the best players to not only play this format, but to ever play this format. That's the beauty of this whole tournament. So look out, hang out, brace yourself for a sharp impact. As OD says, I'm going to crush whoever. I'm just saying, oh, good luck, Ivan and good luck, Ivan and Marcus. We'll see. Going to a chainsaw over here. As Ivan is still trying to thug his way back into that Graceful Charity, showing some value. You got Breaker in attack position, cleaning up that Koichi did get jebaited with that Jar of Greed activation. Double jar, 1 Regeki Break is in the bin already for the red corner along with some other bountiful Trinity. 2 TDs are still in flowing, probably in the hand of the of the red corner. Oh man. Dang. All right, all right, all right. Yo, Brad, I'm with that energy. Make sure you guys like the new stream, okay? If you like the old stream where we're having some technological indifferences, okay? We're having some issues with that old stream, and for some reason YouTube was like, get out of here. Maybe we were just vibing too hard. The energy was too robust. And they said, you know what, we gotta squanch this. We gotta squanch this positive vibes you're having. Let's get that out of here. But you know what? The vibes will never be derailed. We're gonna fire this bad boy back up again. If they do it again, we're going to do it again, okay? Because we don't care. We rock it out and we keep it busy. Shout out to the GOAT world. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh taking place this weekend. There's all kinds of events that are happening all over the dueling universe, okay? But thank you all for spending your time here with us watching this GOAT format clash of champions. Again, if you're just watching this stream, this is your first time, you know, there's a second stream. We'll watch both of those tomorrow. Just pair them up together. Maybe there's a way I can merge both of these streams to make one thing for the analytics and whatnot. But it is what it is. BG is saying Moxie's versus LeBounty in the grand final, another full Rampage event. Is that what you're saying, BG? Is that what you're saying, OG BG? I don't know. That'd be too tough. That'd be too tough, man. They can't keep getting away with this. They can't keep getting away with this, man. I think AJH is going to come on here. I think AJH is going to come on in here and get some Dublinskis right now. I think the Irish Stallion is going to come on in here and get absolutely busy. We'll see. Okay. And we're going to bring the train in attack position, Iron Fist, and smack on into the attack position, Night Assailant. Mocha Sneak says, new to GOAT, but is it mainly luck or more skill? I think it's a little bit of both. I would say that it is a little bit of both. As James Ark is saying, Ivan is getting some fortunate occurrences. Maybe. I think sometimes that's your skill. Sometimes skill favors the lucky, or luck favors the skill, or something like that. It's Moxie. That's funny. I like that. Moxie says, it's all skill when I win and it's all luck when I lose. That's textbook Go format. I love that. I like that. Very accurate. Very accurate. I mean, it's a I say Mocha, my take is it's kind of like poker in a sense that you do have to have some skill, and the more skilled player will win most of the time, but there is a very large luck component that goes along with it. And not just GOAT format, that's any Yu-Gi-Oh format of any variety. You know, ours is just more on the surface that you can see it a lot easier. You can play duo, you get a plus. You play pot of greed, you get a plus. So it's way easier to say, oh, the only reason you won is because, but every format you're gonna be luck. You're gonna have luck, skill, and some power of will. If the best player won every tournament, that wouldn't be fun. Nobody would want to tune in to see the best player win every tournament. You got to have some kind of, it's got to be the sack factor is real. You got to be lucky too. You got to be lucky and good. But also, if you do, go back and look at all these tournaments that we play. The best players consistently are winning still by some metric. I don't know how it works. It's got to be some measure of skill, right? Only naturally. If it was all luck, there would be different people every time. It wouldn't be the same people doing it every time. LeBounty's back in the winners finals again, like 3 times in a row. Like, how is that? Is he just the luckiest person in the universe? Does he have a 4th clover just jammed in his deck? Can he just be that lucky? No, it's got to be. There's got to be some skill associated with it as well. I'm not saying, because everyone's going to get lucky, but when you aren't lucky, you better be damn good too. So I don't know, but I think for me, it makes me feel better as a player to say, hey, I'm only losing because I'm not lucky or whatever, or because they got X, Y, Z. It makes me feel better. It gives me the cope that I need to understand that I'm not worthless or whatever. Or not worthless, but you know what I mean? It allows me to feel good to know, like, hey, That's the only reason I lost. When in actuality, if I go back and look at some of the replays that I'm doing, like, well, I could have did this different. I could have done that different. I could have done this different, and try to take accountability of what I'm doing as a player, opposed to what my opponent. Because I'll do that too. You get caught in the thought traps of, oh, this game is all luck. No matter what, it's all figured out. And to a certain extent it is, but to a certain extent it's also not. It is what it is, but sometimes it ain't. Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Okay. 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 All right. All right. All right. So we're still absolutely getting after it. Um, and we got the T set. We got the Sinister Serpent. All right, but whoever, if you're DMing me and on the stream, chances are I'm probably not going to ever read it. If you comment the same thing in the comment section, I probably will read it and be able to interact that way. But I don't want to open up the DMs because there's a lot of scammers out there, and there's a lot of people who sometimes just want to I don't know. I think what I think they think is that they're hurting my feelings in some way or something. It's just super rude, man. It's like really mean. Maybe it is hurt my feelings. I don't know. But it's like, damn, dude, why? I'm gonna go on with my life. You telling me how bad I am and how much I should die and how all these racist things. That's not gonna do it for me, man. I have a very, I'm a pretty strong dude, man. But if that's what you want to do, I can't tell you not to, I guess. But I really wish you wouldn't. All right, as Ivan is literally crawling himself back into this duel, getting some quality trend as 11 cards are left in the bank. Things are kind of flowing in the way you want them to start going if you are that blue player. Still got a ton of life points too, ton of cards in hand. Wow. And then we're going to rip the mind control on top of that. So maybe Ivan is cooking up some type of OTK type situation. OTK type style beats are probably is what this duelist is forming up. But let's see what this flip is going to be, if it is a flip. Yo, how do you guys? I like the little heart thing. How do you guys do that? Can I do that? Is that something that I can? Man, I'm so old. I don't know how to. Let's see. What do I got here? Is that it? No, that's a hand. What am I doing? Get that out of there. I can't do it. That's pretty neat. You know, I feel the love. I feel the love. I feel. Can you feel the love tonight? Ooh, but that serpent is gonna get mind conned. Brad, I'm telling you, I wanted to like make like a super cut kind of thing, like a super cut video of people just being assholes on the ladder to me, but I just didn't want to do it because I don't want to, encourage it to happen more. I don't want to encourage it to. I don't want to empower people to continue to do it more, but it just comes from like Scully was saying earlier when he was here. It's just being anonymous, being able to hide who you are. Most of these people might be people I know. They might be friends with me on their main account, but they just want to troll on their alt account. That could be a possibility as well. Most times it's just people who just can be anonymous and they can say, "Hey, let me chew this guy's fat real quick." As Norman across out, it's going to come on down, banish all these decoiches as well. Bruce Lawson says my grandpa's deck could win the tournament, but my Exodia got thrown away. Oh, dude, that is so unfortunate, dude. That is so unfortunate, man. That same thing happened to Yugi, dude. I don't know, man. That was a trend. That was a trend back in the day, man. People snatching people's Exodia, like the Exodia challenge, snatching people's Exodia, throw it off of a boat. That's why That's why I never duel on boats. And if I am dueling on a boat, I'm never pulling out my Exodia on a boat, just for that reason. People are just too tempted to troll, man. Just snatch your Exodia and throw it off the thing, man. Call it the Weevil challenge. It sucks, man. Sorry that happened to you, bro. Hopefully you can bounce back. They reprinted Exodia a bunch of times, so you can find another set if that's something you're into. If that's something you're into, they got commons and everything, man. You can find it. It's not as rare as it once was. It's not as rare, so you can get another one. Oh man, it's 1 hour, so it's 9. Damn. All right, it's 4 hours, but you know what? It's 4 hours. It's 4 hours. We got one more hour until I can blast this 5 hour. But you know what? I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to come in a little early. I'm feeling that stream got canceled, man. The stream got canceled. I think I'm gonna have to come in a little early today. Woo! Whoa, man, the stream got canceled, so I had to come in a little early with that 5 hour today. Oh man, I am revitalated. I am revitalized with the vittles. As the Sork's gonna come on down, do his thing, banish that serpent into the outer realms of the universe as the Weevil challenge. The Weevil challenge. Hey, I'm on YouTube. I'm about to Weevil challenge this fool. I see him over here playing Exodia. Watch this. Snatch your cards and just toss it overboard. I don't know, man. I thought Joey was about that action. I know. I always knew Yugi was kind of weak. You know what I'm saying? I know Yugi was kind of weak, but I thought Joey had hands. I would have beat. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Something's coming up! Get out of there! Get out of there! What is this? Oh no! Okay, we're good. We're good. Snatch Steel is gonna find the Sork, reset the Sork, and we're gonna go right on into Poundsville. Never mind, Noblemanville, and then to Poundsville. I would have beat the hell out of Weevil right there. I would have rocked his whole world, dude. Because Weevil is not like Weevil's no Raphael. You know what I'm saying? Weevil's no Pain. Weevil's not Bandit Keith. I probably wouldn't run up on Bandit Keith like that. I probably wouldn't run up on Pain like that. Probably wouldn't run up on Paradox Twins or anybody else. But Weevil, I'm gonna beat the hell out of Weevil, dude. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I would have worked him out and tossed his ass overboard too. I'd have got DQ'd right there from Duelist Kingdom for beating the hell out of Weevil. No chance. No chance. They should have jumped him too. He had the whole gang there too. Joey didn't do nothing. Joey jumped in the water like a, you know what I'm saying? Joey jumped in the water. Tristan definitely has those hands. He should have put him down. Man will be sleep, dude. Whatever. Oh man. Samurai Alex says, I attack with my monsters and my opponent activates Mirror Force. Can I activate a set Book of Moon to flip my attacking monster face down? Of course you can. Of course you can. And it will also save that monster's life. That monster will not be sent to the graveyard with the effects of Mirror Force. That's a fact. Daniel says, someone needs to make a compilation. Oh, dude, that'll be a weird. Nobody wants to see that. I want to see that. As Ivan's going to go ahead and rip the heavy storm. Usually that's an indicator that some drama is coming down. Maybe some chaotic maneuver is happening. Let's see it. What's going to go down? We're still in that first main phase. Ivan is pondering, probably indicating that some mathematics is afoot. Chaotic Sorcerer stands alone in attack position. And then we're going to slam the Sork in defense position. Going to limp that bad boy out horizontally, doing his thing, going ahead and get a quick banish Sork on Sork violence. Yo, Sammer says, I appreciate the work you do for the community. You're a valuable resource to the newbies. Right on to the newbies, man. I live for the newbies. The new players. The new players give me life. The new players give the game life because people will come and people will go. As long as people are coming, people can keep going and the game will continue to live. The game will continue to go down. I got you right here. Here's the graveyard. Here's the graveyard for the blue corner. A lot of quality units in there. All right, here is the banish pile. More wholesome units in there for the banish pile. Let's check both duels. Got a lot of quality units in the banish pile for the blue corner as well, and we got the premature burial in there. I love some premature burial. Oh my goodness, card's pretty good. Right on. So we are in that first main phase again for the red corner. We did see a DMOC sighting in for the Smurf account and one of the other duels that we saw. And the Night Ass is going to come on out and pop the Chaotic Sorcerer, sending that guy onto the grave. Adding a Sukio, flip me back to the hand, and then leaving an open board. Very juicy, very tempting. Very tempting. He still has items such as Ring and BLS and Duo. Those are some quality units that this duelist still has access to, but that Trap Does Shoot will reveal the hand quality and contents of the red. So we will see what it is, what it's going to be. Ivan has a lot of quality, succulent, supple units available at his disposal with 8 cards remaining left in his deck. There's still a lustered, a lustered soldier adorned with gold, still available as well. Keep a sharp lookout for that that card coming to the field. You don't want to see that either. The hand is Thunder Dragon, Night Assailant, Tsukiyomi, Heavy. That's not those aren't the most powerful cards in Go format. They are cards, but that is a great one though, as Pot of Greed is going to add 2 more cards to the hand. Mocha says that's true, and I quit after Plant Synchros. I wish I can go back to that meta. All the new stuff is way too quick, and the card text is like 2 paragraphs long. Plant Synchros. I'm not sure what format that is, but I'm sure whatever format that is, there is probably people playing it right now. So if you find yourself in the retro community, just stick around long enough and you'll find someone playing whatever format you're into. And then welcome. Just keep playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In any way you want to play. Also been enjoying the content you put out. JDD, the Blue Eyes vid is 100. That is Alephia. Alephia gets crazy with those decks, man. I love those decks that Alephia puts together. And we got on there and played. We got to get Alephia back into the channel again. I'm sure he has more decks to play that are pretty good. Pretty good stuff. I think it's really fun to do. All right, so we got Thunder Dragon out, sacking the Serpent for Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon beats coming on in for a bulky 1600 damage. But Ivan back on the Dust Shoot train. He kind of goes back and forth for what's going to be and what is not going to be. But now he has perfect information of the hand contents of the red corner, especially now after discarding that Thunder Dragon. Tribe Infecting Virus is going to punch on in for a bit of damage. Actually, you don't. He played that Pot of Greed right after he played that Dust Shoot. So he knows quite a bit of cards, but maybe not all the cards. So now Ivan, 6 cards left in deck. 3,400 is going to be a life total. Tribe Infecting Virus standing in attack position, staring down an empty board. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Plus Ultra says, I've been running that Alephia Blue Eyes deck. It is great. That deck is fire, man. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. It can beat a lot of people. You can beat a lot of people. All right, so they're getting after it. I'm on the edge of my seat. We're hanging out. Ivan, 6 cards left in deck, and he's going to ponder. LOL Marcus. Marcus LOL. What you gonna call this duelist? Marcus, aka Smurf account, getting after it, trying to supplant the reigning Clash of Champions winner. Trying to take out Ivan, who is trying to go back-to-back Clash of Champions, which is pretty cool if you can pull that off. It might be a small tournament. But this is probably the hardest damn Go format tournament you could possibly play in the world, I think. Maybe I'm capped. But this damn tournament has to be super duper tough to play in, as we're going to send that BLS, and maybe Ivan just might say to hell with it and just swing. Let's see if he does that, or maybe he'll just go with the banish and play it nice and slow. Let's see what Ivan likes to do here. Let's see what Ivan elects to do here in that first main phase. Let's see what Ivan likes to do here. Mocha, I can't focus on the Knicks in Miami. Heat game. Man, you can put both on. Put me on in the background. I don't mind. NBA playoffs are underway, but guess what? You got ESPN for that. You can catch a stream, and that's going to absolutely get it done. As BLS, you had to knew it was coming. You had to knew it was underway, and Ivan runs the numbers, and BLS is absolutely going to seal another game for the 35th time this tournament. BLS strong. You know what I'm saying? BLS is strong. James Ark is sad. That's the homie right there. I know James Ark and Marcus are homeboys. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. This event had 26 duelists showed up to the Clash of Champions. 26 champions, I might add, entered this Clash of Champions, and now they have whittled themselves down. I believe that we are very close to the top 8. No, we are. Yes, we are in the top 8 now. We are We are deeply into the top eight. I believe that last duel is what's going to carry us into the top eight. But I am going to bypass all of that. And I'm about to jump in and see Rampage on Rampage violence again as Moxie's is back in it, trying to get there. Moxie's is trying to get there. He said he took a little break from GOAT format. He was getting a little disenfranchised with the format. Been playing a lot of edits in format as well. The Moxinator is in the building. But I'm going to go jump into that and see what Moxie's and Pro Weight are doing. I know they're longtime friends, teammates, pals. See what's happening into this, but Moxie's on the winning side. He has somehow managed to derail this Pro Weight train that has just been just going insane lately. Absolutely getting after all these duelists. So now he's up a game right now. Let's flip that. Trying to get a Clash of Champions title to add to his illustrious dueling career as well. Back on the warrior bag himself. He had a lot of success with this warrior deck back in the day and electing to run it again and making it to the top 8 of this event. But now Dekoichi has left the station and he is absolutely coming at Moxie's health points with this 1400 bulky flip effect doing his thing. Okay. All right, as Moxie enters that first main phase, 1 card in hand, staring down 3 cards in hand from Carl Waite, 2 cards on the field. Dekoichi in attack position. Kiko the Ghost Destroyer has landed. Will Moxie launch a full-scale attack? Yes, you will. Go headlong into this train. Will it connect? You have 2 Sakus and Duo and, oh wow, some quality units in the bin already. As we're going to play Ring of Destruction. And Moxie says, you know what? That Ring of Destruction is adequate. We will allow the Ring of Destruction to go through, send it on to the bin, take the 18 off of both players, and slam it into the second main phase. And then think about it here. In main phase 2, 4 cards on the field. Moxie's donning the bucket helmet again, playing the warrior strategy. How many entries? Yeah, so that Gangster Bro, there was 26 champions, all from the most from the current game, but we did have some. We had some historic champions come in. We had some YCS champions come on in as well. I thought that was pretty neat. 26 total, and then we're gonna go ahead and punch on in with 14 before revealing the Swords of Revealing Light. Playing it, slamming it. Okay. Neato-rific. And then we'll play the Premature Burial. Premature Burial is going to call back the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer in the first main phase. And then we'll set one and then pass. Probably trying to deny a chaotic maneuver and shield your life points from these Dekoichi punches. You know, that's not a bad idea. That's not the worst idea. Okay. Sick. And then we're just going to go ahead and just play the Regeki break in the end phase, targeting the Kaiku right away. Let's see if Moxie elects to stop this interaction. We'll think about it here. We'll ponder. Okay. Oh man, okay. And Moxie's does allow that to go through. So Regeki Break is going to send the Kaiku back off the field. And now we are still first turn on swords. 3 cards in hand. Game can be imminent. Punch on in. We just have to play the Mirror Force now to go ahead and clean that Dekoichi up. Will that go through? As both duels are kind of thinking about it. And then we're going to flip the GK Spy in that second main phase. And Moxie's going to think about this as well. Both of these duels playing with a little bit of pensivity. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if that's a word. They're thinking about a lot of stuff, making it happen. You know, these guys don't want to make no mistakes. We're going to make no mistake. Oh, yeah, national champions in the building, too. I see you out there. I see you out there. All right. We are hanging tough. We are in the first main phase for the red corner. Holding it down. and we'll play the Ninja Grand. Just kind of stifle some of these attacks. Again, we've seen Carl play this Swords of Villain Light. He's been playing it all day. Every time he's been on the stream, we've seen this Swords of Villain Light being activated and showing its worth. I think at this point, if you're playing, no matter, maybe if you're playing like some over the top, overt, aggro deck, maybe not, but I think it's just a staple at this point. Put Swords of Villain Light on your side deck, and you'll have good results, man. The card is just too good. Just from what it's able to do right now, it's kind of able to just stop Moxie's entire game plan right now, slowing him down significantly, and able to, oh, we're going to have to just Solemn Judgment this breaker right here. And again, just completely just stifles everything. And now we're hanging out. Moxie's one card in hand, still in that first main phase. We're going to go one light, one dark here and safely stick. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? It's the Chaos Sorcerer. So Moxie's is back on the Chaos Warrior bag, a deck that he played very heavily for quite some time. That during that time where Moxie's was out in there just getting after it. But this right here is going to be a robust Tribe Infecting Virus. Let's see if it all goes down the way you want it to. Let's see it. We're going to pitch one. We're going to declare Spellcasters, clearing up the GK Spy. Pitch again, declaring Warrior, clearing the Ninja Grand, and try to punch in for what could be the game. And it will be the game. So both duelists will now be at 1-1. We would go into a game 3. Moxie's will be going first, allegedly. I would assume Moxie will be going first. Yeah, 26. That's a lot of champs, and I think it will only keep going up as this event continues to grow and more champions are crowned each year. There's only so many crowning events that we have per season. So there's only so many opportunities that you can have in order to be crowned. I think as the Go format continues to grow, granted we're not growing as exponentially as other formats and other things, but we're still growing. Maybe we can get the word out. Maybe we can get. And I've said this so many streams. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's it's not a lot of people doing GOAT format stuff. If you're a creator and you're making GOAT format stuff, shout out to you. Let me know. We can do some collaborations right now. Edison format in particular, because Edison is so damn hot right now. It's so hot. They have like legitimate like people who have like thousands and thousands of subscribers. They have actual MBT type duels out there. You have Joshua Smith, who he just held like a 200 person in-person Edison event in Germany like the other day. They're huge. They have like these real like YouTube personalities who are doing their thing. Go format, got me, really, and you got ACP. I'm saying, two middle-aged, balding old dudes doing goats. How can we compete? What I'm saying? How can we compete? Two middle-aged, balding dudes with weird voices, trying to compete with that. It's just hard. It's really hard. So, but we are doing it. We're making it. We're growing. It's happening. But it's just going. It's going a lot slower than I would want. But maybe in the future, if we can keep this thing rocking, what I'm saying, keeping it rolling. Maybe we can get some of these YouTube celebrities come on in, and we could promote this event particularly, because I think this can be really great. I think I would love to see Pac, who is a great Yu-Gi-Oh player, coming in Clash of Champions and trying it out and see how it goes. I'd love to see Jesse Cotton coming in and playing in Clash of Champions, just see how it goes. Joshua Smith come on in and play some Clash of Champions, just see how it goes, man. Just see how these duelists who are so iconic in the current game and in their own right, coming on back to this legacy format and see how they can match up to some of the greatest duelists we have who's still doing it right now. That's the idea, but it's gonna take time and grind, which I don't have a lot of time. I definitely got a lot of grind, so I'm not gonna stop it. Oh man. Yeah, I mean ATP is good too, but I have never said one. I do not even know that duelist at all. I've never said one word to ACP at all. We are like isolated. He's doing his thing over here. There's beef. There was beef. I don't want to get into the drama. You know me, I try to avoid the drama. But there was beef that happened long before I got involved with the Go Format community, and that's the past. But he's doing his thing over here. And shout out to everything that he's doing, because it's all passion at the end of the day. It's all love. And what he's doing is great. So I'm not trying to say, anything negative about what he's doing. But what I am saying negative is that, look at me. I'm an old middle-aged dude. He's an old middle-aged dude. We're not cool by any means. We're not the cool kids. We're not hip. I can't do the floss. I don't have a TikTok. I don't tweet. I'm not cool enough to be out here doing cool stuff. So people are like, okay, whereas these other more popular people who are out here getting after it with the, social media and the Twitters and the, all right, I can hit my Dougie. You know what I'm saying? I can't do any of that or whatever's cool. So, but I'm still out here grinding. Michael Gray says, I just got my cheeks clapped by Jinzo. It happens to me once a week. Minimum. I got my cheeks clapped the other day. Jinzo came out and ran my buns all the way down. From nothing. I'm talking from... I got my buns clapped all the way up, dude. Jinzo will beat your ass, dude, if you let Jinzo teach me how to Dougie. Most Edison YouTubers are rude or salty. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that's true at all. Something like that. I used to know how to fucking Dougie, dude. I can't Dougie anymore. I used to teach me. Something like that. You gotta figure it out. Google it. Google that too. But whatever is hip, I can't do it. Floss? Are we still flossing? What are we doing? I asked my kids. My kids are some dweebs. I asked my kids what's cool. They don't know what the hell is cool anymore. And she's looking at me. Don't look at me. I'm talking to you. You're 15 years old. I ask you what's cool all the time. She's like, I don't know.
I don't pay attention to that stuff anyway.
I know you don't. That's the problem. You're supposed to be keeping me abreast to the situation.
You do that yourself.
Okay. Oh, I can definitely crank that. That's my timeline, Sorry, back to the game. All right, so we got Moxies. We got Breaker. This 5 hour entries hit me. You guys know what time it is. When that 5 hour is on board, it is what it is. So we got Moxies in the building doing his thing. He's got Night Ass. Wait a minute. Hold up, Moxies. I see you. I see Moxies is cooking out here. Hold up. Wait a minute. The 2-time FLC is mixing it up. Is he on a spice? Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Was this duelist just playing Warriors, but now he's playing Turbo? Hold up, champ. I see Moxie's out here getting after it. I like that. Oh, yeah, I like that. This duelist top, so we'll be on the spice report. We're going to try to get that spice report out quick. We're going to try to get these top decks out quick. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get after it. Moxie's mixing it up on these duelists. That's what you got to do, man. You got to keep them guessing. Michael Gray says these kids are no longer flossing. Damn. I missed it. I don't know what's hot. What's hot right now? Like, is this just all individual TikTok dances? You're expecting me to remember 40 TikTok dances? 40? I can't do 40. I can't do 50 TikTok dances. When I was growing up, we had Stanky Leg. We had Crank That. We had the Dougie. We had Cat Daddy. Okay. We had what else? We had a couple of things, you know what I'm saying? We had like 10 steps. Electric Slide, Cupid Shuffle, Wobble. That's it. Now I can't, every 15 minutes they're coming out. Young Jock, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. We had a very limited dance pool. Now these duels are coming out with every 15 minutes. You got a new dance you got to memorize. And they're not just like a simple thing. We're not just leaning back anymore. I'm old too, man. I saw this kid out there talking about I'm getting sturdy. Tried that and blew my fucking hamstring out. Sorry for cussing, but blew my PCL, MCL, ACL trying to get sturdy. Come on, man. Get out of my face with that. Get sturdy. I saw that. I gotta be a freaking gymnast to do these dances. Man, I was like, oh, this dance is simple. You just do a quick back double gainer and then land into a split. Like, man, I'm 40. I can't try that. What are you talking about, duelist? Oh, the new latest dance craze. It's called the chicken wing dip. All you got to do is just dislocate your hip and then squat down and then rip your knee. Stop, man. I can't do that. Do a backflip. Who can get the sturdiest? I can go to the hospital fastest. What are you talking about? So car destruction is going to come on down. Moxie's on that straight up absolute goo train. I love that. I don't know why more duelists aren't doing this. This happened a lot. A few, I think last season or season before that, I think the rage was going into like control strategies from Turbo or Warrior to control. I don't know why that doesn't happen more. I think that will kind of shake the metagame up too, to just play more, to play more um, conversion style things. I think that's pretty neat. Piers Mox is kind of on that wave right now, which is so neat, so neat, and it's having some results. This duelist is already in the top 8 of the probably one of the hardest Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments that you can play in. As I said, go for Matt specifically. Cupid Shuffle. Okay, I know Cupid Shuffle. I still can Cupid Shuffle if I need to. I know Electric Slide. I still can Electric Slide. I can still wobble if needed. You know what I'm saying? I can still what's the other one? What's the other one? Uh to the right, to the right. Like, I'm a menace at weddings, dude. You put me in a wedding? Are you kidding me? Put me on the dance floor in a wedding? It's over. I will shut that thing down. I know all the dance moves. I can get after it, dude, in a wedding type. Uh, See, I'm not trying, but I'm also not trying to go to. I'm not trying to go to a hospital trying to dance either. I'm not trying to activate my medical emergency plan. I'm not trying to activate my insurance trying to do a simple dance step either. So we're not doing that. For a small tourney with known warrior and turbo decks, a smokescreen side deck conversion package is ideal. I agree with you. I think that's Shifty in the building. Actually, I think I'm done with Shifty because you're supposed to play it in this event duels and you're not even in here. FLC champion Shifty out there getting after it. I would love to see. I would love to see Shifty out here doing his thing. But yeah, I think that's correct. If you have these smaller events, you can get a little more sideways. But in these events, um, there are opportunities, I would say, for people to kind of pick up on what you're trying to do because these replays are made available. All these duels are on very robust dueling teams who are probably scouting heavily on what you're doing. So it's kind of hard to keep that thing in the bag. I see Moxie's right here, and Carl and him, they both on the same team. So obviously Carl might know what's going on and what Moxie's is doing. But Moxie's kind of waited to this game 3 situation, showing some patience before really letting the cat out of the bag, kind of showing a lot of warrior stuff and then switching over to the turbo stuff. It appears a lot of flips. I think that's pretty neat. I think that's cool. I've always thought like smoke screening and smoke sighting is a very underexplored concept, especially like Shifty was saying in an event like this. You know, there's not going to be a lot of burn. Okay, these duels are beyond that. You know, it's not going to be a lot of maybe Alephia, Delinquent Brothers always, or Delinquent Brothers. The Alephia and Delinquent, they're always going to be on some heat. You know, they're not going to come standard. So if you can fade both of those two duelists, it's going to be standard decks. So if you know that, you can kind of alleviate some of the side decking stuff that you would in a normal event, a normal larger scale event, and kind of tailor it specifically to this. You can have some great results. And it seemed like both of these duelists, all these duelists are kind of doing that. We saw Carl playing some Return from the Different Dimension earlier. You know, you're seeing some a little bit of splashing of the spice as we go ahead and slam it onto the end phase. This is a game 3 scenario, I believe. To the right. Now I'm thinking about damn Cupid shuffles, dude. Oh my goodness, y'all got me thinking about trying to do the fucking. Sorry, I need to stop cursing. 5-hour engine got me all pissed off now. Thinking about doing a damn get start. I can do a Millie Rock. That's another one. I can do that one. I can do that one pretty good. That one's pretty simple. You know, that's a pretty simple maneuver. I can Millie Rock on any block. That's still old by today's standard, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Macarena? Oh, easy. I can Macarena. No problem. I can Macarena, no issue on the Macarena. And then we're going to go ahead and send that Night Ass back onto the deck. 21 cards left for Carl. 3 in hand. Snatch, Sork, Night A, Skilled Dark Magician. So maybe, like I said, Carl kind of knows the vibes. Actually, maybe not. He brought that Skilled Dark in to kind of counter some of these warriors that Moxie seems to have kind of moved away from. We're going to bring that Skilled Dark down with his attacking prowess. And we're going to smack on in. and we're gonna get that graceful charity back to the hand. Sehabi, I'm not gonna try to read that last name. World champion from 2014, plays at our monthly Montreal Go a few times a year. Oh wow, get him on into this. Get him on into this online scene, man. It'll be fine. Tell him the water is fine. I don't know why a lot of these duelists aren't coming on into these retro communities, especially like if you were super dope back in those days, like Philly Luna. I sent an email. I try to reach out to Philly Luna to get him to come and play. I reached out to Ryan Spicer, who played last year, didn't have time to play this year. Try to reach out to Brian Long, get him to come on back in, didn't respond. Because a lot of these champs, they kind of know these old school champs as well. Try to get those duels to come on back in, man, because you were good then. You'll probably be good now. Does anyone know where Hayakawa? Where is this duelist? Where they at? 1-2 SACs in GOAT format, and then just kind of cut it. Come on back. Why not? The water is fine. It is okay. I don't know if it's a matter of pride type thing, and when you are so used to winning, you don't want to risk not being able to win again. As Chaos Source is going to come on in, Moxie's knows the full contents of the hand of Carl Waite. Bring out this chaotic sorcerer in attacking position. We're going to set 1, set 2, go into battle, clap over this skilled dark magician with the greatest of ease. And we're going to set another Mon. All cards have been added to the field for a grand total of 7 cards in play. And then Breaker is going to come on down. Breaker is just going to eat that Ring of Destruction expeditiously. And then now Chaotic Sorcerer still sits alone and unafraid in attack position. And then we'll play the Snatch Deal and we'll just negate that right away. Last card in hand is going to be the Chaotic Sorcerer. So this thing is about to get real physical for the blue corner. If we can't find, oh man, let's see if Mox can go ahead and end this duel right here. Flips the Magician of Faith, adding back another Graceful Charity, just trying to dig ever so deeper into the deck. Trying to find maybe another Chaotic Mon. You got 2 cards left in your deck, so chances are very high that you can find that right now. And there it is right away, and this duel will come to a screeching halt. Shout out to Carl Waite. Came out with another top of this Clash of Champions. I thought that was an impressive performance. Moxie's on the absolute goo train. Brought in the conversion side. I love that. Threw me for a loop. Didn't see that coming. And absolutely got the Dublinsky. So he was able to thwart the incredible Hulk Carl Waite, who's been on a warpath lately. Able to slow that machine down and ended up moving on. So let's pull the bracket back up and see what's going down as Moxie's has moved on to the losers semifinals. Loser semifinals. Waiting on AJ Hussein, who's kind of hanging out in the losers finals already. Winner of that will have to get back into La Bounty. So here's your top 8 right here. Moxie's, AJ Hussein, La Bounty, Alethea, Ivan, Alvarado, P-Tran, XP, and Pro Weight. Those are the top 8 for this event. And now we have Ivan versus Alvarado. So this is probably an absolute slobber knocker as well. So let's hop on in and see that one as well. Man, it's going to be another good one. If I can use my, if I could type. Why is it not searching, dude? Why I gotta do me like that, Dueling Book? I guess not. I guess we're not watching anything. Are they not playing? Are they not dueling right now? Am I missing something? I think they might not be playing right now. Does anyone? Is it over? Did I miss it? Maybe that duel has ended already. I'm not quite sure what's going down with that, but I cannot seem to find these duelists on the Dueling Book website right now. Shout out to Dueling Book again, holding us down. We love you so much. Dueling Book, get after it. Log on and play. If you got some extra scruples, make sure you buy some sleeves and donate to a Dueling Book, man. Keep that thing rocking, because I spend so much time on the Dueling Book website, man. And everyone has a lot of negative things to say about Dueling Book. No one really has anything positive to say about it a lot of time. And it's very cool. It's a cool website. It's a cool thing. It's a cool service that is being provided for all of us to use. Something I dreamed about for a long time when I was in my youth. Sorry, I'm rambling. As we're waiting, does anyone know what's going down? Does anyone? Oh, okay. So that's what's going down. Ivan has defeated Alvarado to knock Alvarado out of the Clash of Champions, and the reigning Clash of Champions winner is still alive and well, but he is going headlong into Alefia, who has been waiting in the wings. So we're gonna set this up. We're gonna see if those duels are absolutely getting ready to start. And while they're taking a break, I think I need to do the same. I got to absolutely go check the plumbing real quick. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to put this bad boy on. And I know 50% of you guys leave every time I play this. I'm asking you not to. I'm going to be back in like 5 seconds, okay? I'm going to be back in like 5 absolute seconds. And here we go. Shout out to MetaMats. We got to do it. Here we go.
Same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for?
All right. And we are back. Okay, it seems like everyone. Shout out to MetaMats again. We got Alefia and Ivan. They're hosting up. Again, if you hung tight through that, you're a real one. If you dipped, you're a fake one. Okay. Thanks for the field reporter. John says it's over. Ivan won. Right on. Good matchup. We have Alefia versus Ivan getting it in. All right. We got the zombie deck versus the Chaos Turbo strategy. All right, we're waiting on Ivan. We're already in there, kind of hanging out tough. How are you guys feeling out there in the dueling world? How is your dueling experience going? How is life with everyone eternal? You know what I'm saying? How is your situation? Hopefully all is well to all of you. And hope you're having a great week. Everything that you want comes your way. Ivan hit me with the cold-blooded tactic kill. Oh, he can do that, man. Ivan's pretty damn good. Ivan's pretty damn good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe he'll cover these replays on his channel. He typically does that after a major event that he plays in. Maybe he'll do that. So it sucks, man. I'm sorry, Ant. You still got the skills to pay the bills, man. You're absolutely getting after it, dog. It's all good, man. It's all good. So Alefia comes on in with a Gracha is going to be fired off, hitting the 3-card Monty. At the gym, clanging and banging, watching your beautiful mustache, giving me some top tier commentary. That's what I'm talking about. I've been getting it in myself. You know what I'm saying? If you guys can't tell, your boy J Double D is back on the train. You know what I'm saying? I haven't eaten any. I've been cleaning up the diet. Your boy's been working out. I'm already down 4 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm already down 4 pounds. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get back with you, Joey. I'm trying to get back with you. All right. So I'm trying to get after it. And hopefully if you're out there, you're getting after it. You're getting after it. All right. Oh, man. And then we're going to hit the Pyramid Turtle with the Noxki. Noxki is going to absolutely banish those equations. You're going to punch on in for a mighty 12. Didn't banish my spy, trip for TD as BLS snatch spy, attack my spy, and TD RB hits his own snatch, give it back. Dude, that's a combo breaker, dude. That's a combo break. He hit you with the Ultra King combo, dude. Oh my goodness. RB the snap. Come on, man. That's tactics, dude. That's pretty neat. I kind of want to see that. That's pretty neat. And I'm sorry to have it to you, but that's pretty damn cool. Hit him with the Regeki break your own. That's a cool play. Regeki break your own snatch in the battle phase, send it back to your opponent, and then BLS continues to earthquake the health. Come on now. That's pretty neat. Doritos are fun since I'm trying to be like you, JDZ. Don't be like me. Be better than me. You can be greater than me. You got the tools. Just get after it. Get after it, okay? That's all you have to do. That's it. That's all you have to do. Okay says you can't do that with Wing Blast. Ain't that the damn truth? Regeki break? Maybe. I don't know. There's some serious merits to both. As Heavy Storm is gonna come, Heavy Storm is gonna come on down, ripping that set. All you gotta do, Doritos are fun, is get after it. That's it. We're going to go ahead and play the Book of Moon on the Pyramid Turtle, which makes you think a little bit because you can just flip that thing right on back if you want to. that's kind of a troll thing to do. It's fun though. Maybe you didn't flip it back before it goes battle phase or something. I don't know. And you're gonna creature swap and hit the Faith. Yikes! And then you're gonna enter the battle phase. And then you're going to smash into the Pyramid Turtle, doing a little bit of damage there. Pyramid Turtle does his Thug Thizzle, grabbing other Ryukoki from the deck, and then smack on in for a nice hearty 24 as well. So, creature swap showing its value there. Whenever I creature swap, it's always I'm top decking, and I top deck creature swap. I take 3,000 to the face because BLS is already on my case. And then I top deck another creature swap, take another 3,000. At mid defeat, and then I draw my swappable item shortly thereafter. That's just how it goes, man. So we're going to go ahead and bring out the Tribal Infecting Virus, who is going to clean up the Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith will probably add back a card here. Let's see what it is. Graceful Charity. Gracha is coming on back in for a second installment. Enter the second main phase. And then we're going to Night Ass. Pop the Ryukoki. Cool play by Ivan there. I like to see that. I mean, it seems pretty standard, but duelists will mess that up all the time. They'll come out, try, prio, pop, and then, just really be like, damn, I just really messed that up. So that's cool sequence. Hitting your own Magician of Faith, get it back to the bin, Night Ass, get Faith back to your hand. I think that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty cool. All right. So here we go. Gracha is going to be played again for the second installment. Seeing if Alethea can do some bulky damage. He had 3,800. We're going to discard the Despair. Dang, he's back on it. He's got the Despair from the Dark. Yikes. Oh, man. Heavy Storm has already been expired, but that 2,800 is robust. And that 3,000 defense is just... It's hilarious in the fact that it's so unnecessary. I guess they had to make it super high because Pyramid Turtle for this guy would just be absurd. You already got Pyramid Turtle for Ryukoki, which is borderline ridiculous. But then Pyramid Turtle for this guy would just be even more dumb. So they had to just... But 3,000, 2,800 is probably one of the funnier stat lines, I think. Just a 2,800, just a 2,800 mutant on the field. As we're going ahead and set Amon in the face of this Tribe Infecting Virus, which has to be a good sign for Ivan. You got to be feeling a little more relaxed seeing your opponent set into the face of the Tribe Infecting Virus. Got a little health bar over here, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna eat that off screen. I don't want anybody to see that, you know what I'm saying? I gotta keep the machine rocking and rolling. No Sandies today. No sandwiches or crush. I ate breakfast before I jumped on the stream today. Sorry, again, I'm trying not to ASMR you guys to death. No one want to hear that. Oh, Nudori is strong. Oh, God. Comment section, man, please, no. I'll move away from the mic. Sorry, I got to eat. We're not doing that. Most people don't enjoy that. I'm so sorry. We're back. We're back. Oh my goodness! Stop, please. Oh my goodness, that's just a little. That's just borderline inappropriate. We don't need that. Okay. Okay. Whew. So Leffy is back in his bag. Okay, bringing out the GK Spy in attack position. Electing to just punch on in for 1,200 damage, and let's see if that sticks. It's ASMR stuff. I don't get it. I get the ASMR jokes all the time, and I'm trying not to eat and chew in front of the camera because I don't want, I don't think anybody wants to hear that. I don't think anybody wants to hear or see that. But, I don't know. Right on. Okay, make sure the mustache is looking good. No debris is in the mustache. It's all good. All right, so the 1,200 does connect, and now we're back to the blue corner. He's going to think about it, and then yes, we're going to make a chaotic maneuver, and we're going to bring forth the mighty, none other than the one and only, often imitated, never duplicated, Chaos Sorcerer in defense position. Is going to hit the field. And then using his magical ability with priority, we're going to go ahead and remove the GK Spy from the equation. But we're going to think about this. Alefi's going to ponder a little bit. Using an indicator that there is a Book of Moon, perhaps. And there it is. So he will reveal the Book of Moon coming in from the down column there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sorry for the brief ASMR situation. I do apologize for that. We're back now. And he's gonna hit him with the Nobleman Cross out, so both duels will lose all GK spies. We're still in that first main phase. I like the zombie deck, man. I like zombies. I think zombies are so neat. I think zombies are neat, as all GK spies are going to be removed from this equation. Alefi is on 3 copies of such a card. And then we're going to bring out the Sukiyo Flip Me. Suk is going to come on down. Suk is going to set the Chaos Sorcerer, punch on in for 11. Playing around Snatch Steal, playing around Tribe Infecting Virus, and the like, and etc. Moreover. Okay. Yo, something just happened. What was that? What was that sound? Something just happened. Oh, someone just subscribed to the channel. Richie Rosario. Shout out to you, Richie Rosario. Welcome to the GOAT world. Thank you for subscribing. Make sure you check out all the videos. There's a lot of stuff on here. Check them out. Send them some likes. Like the stream. And welcome to the program. Join the Discord. Play in the events. Have a good time. Make friends. And things and etc. And moreover. Welcome. John Doe says, sweaty comeback incoming. Love seeing the zombie deck. Reminds me of the second structure deck, Zombie Madness. Which one was that? Was that the one with Vampire Genesis in it? Was that the one with Vampire Genesis? I tried to play that card. Oh my goodness, that card's terrible. Because you know me, I love me some Vampire Lord. Why not Vampire Genesis? You just got to tribute a Vampire Lord. No big deal. No big deal, as Chaotic Sorcerer is going to flip itself. And that's how the Chaos Turbo deck will do you, man. This thing it'll go. And I've noticed, he hasn't played a significant amount of like broken cards. He hasn't played a tribe, got a big bulky tribe out of the deal. No Trinity, no pot, no duos or nothing like that. It's just spies and knocks and tribes and shenanigans. And just shenanigans. And yeah, Vampire Genesis with that guy. It did something. What did it do again? It did something. It did something cool. Like, respawn. Oh, Derek as well. Yo, Derek Burrell. Damn, I can't read. I'm sorry. Derek Burrell. Shout out for your subscription. Thanks for coming on in. It means a lot. Welcome to the GOAT world. Okay, Derek. Same thing to you. Get on into that Discord as well and play some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. or just observe some Gopher Matt Yu-Gi-Oh, or just play some whatever you want to do. Get on the ladder. There are people out there who know what the vibes are, and now you're one of those people. I try to make at least 2 videos a week, and try to stream every weekend. I try to. You know, life happens sometimes. You know, things do go down, but I'm trying to be more consistent with the uploading and video stuff. Turn those notification bells into the on position, you know, and that'll help out a lot too. Helps the analytics in driving that information out. If more people are watching it, it's all a numbers thing. And no one truly knows how the YouTube algorithm actually works, but I can only assume that if you are watching it more and liking it more and interacting with it more, it'll work. Derek Burrow is a legend. Derek Burrow, a legend. Let me Google Derek Burrow. If we get a legend in the building, if we got a full, let me Google that. Derek Burrow. Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, people do be making alts and burners and stuff. People do make it. Yo, Derek Burrow getting it in. Right on. Right on. Nice. Okay. I see you out there. Okay, we got another. Who's that? Oh, somebody else. I like this. I like seeing Wolf 93. This is Wolf 93. Is this the same Wolf as Wolf 73? Is this Wolf 93? Are you Wolf WULF 73 Wolf? Can I get a comment? Hey, yo, Derek Burrow. What's up? Valorant Pro player Derek Burrow. That's neat. If that is you, legend in the building. Right on. I'm sorry, I don't watch a lot of Valorant, but I heard that game is pretty neat. And if that is you, shout out to you. Welcome to the Go World as well. Come on in. The water is fine. And now we have Sandor Mateus has subscribed. Man, this is some cool names. Duelists coming on into the Go World. I mean, it means a lot. Subscribe to this channel. Even if you do subscribe, I appreciate that. Now the next step, you have to watch the videos. And if you don't even watch the videos, just put them on and we're going to ring destruction here. Wow, very tough. And we're thinking about it as Alethea is fine with this ring of destruction. And Ivan's going to go all the way down to 200 life points. Wow, he ran the numbers. And we're going to enter the second main phase. What are you going to do? And we're going to pass. He ran the numbers and went down to 200 life points. And then MST, and this might just be the end of this duel. And it is the end of this duel as Alethea knows exactly what the vibrations are. And that duel will come to a screeching halt. Ivan knows what the hell is going on. So if he does it, it's probably going to be for a valid reason. And he's going to have it all thought out and laid out. All right, cool. As I was saying, just come on in, watch the videos. If you don't even watch the videos or if you hate the videos, just put them on, just mute them, and just let them just play all the way to the end. Just let them play and just vibe out. And then, and just dip. Kyle Lopez. Oh, yo, of course I'm still at. I wish I could have got you on the stream. I'm sorry, Crash Volt. I'm so sorry. I wanted to get you on there, man. I wanted to get you on there, but I made some other obligations that had shown, and your duels were just not at the right time, and you went down to the losers bracket. Man, I wanted to show you, Crash. I'm sorry. But much love to you. You know it's nothing but love. That's SJC champion Crash Volt in the building. If you don't know who Kyle Lopez is, good friend of mine and teammate. I've met this duelist before. We get after it. Fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player. LeBounty sacked me game 1 in our match in round 2. I mean, that's what he does. I mean, that's what the deck does. Crash, man. You know what? It is what it is. I bet that was a good match, though, either way. Moxie says LeBounty is a big sacker. Is that true? Is LeBounty a confirmed sack artist? I don't know. That duelist is good. All right, so we're side decking now as we're waiting on Ivan and Alethea to get it in, and some friendly banter from these two GSC champions are kind of taking place as Ivan does not want to lose to Despair from the Dark. Okay. Oh man. I love it. But yeah, I mean, people are hating. LeBounty is still, look where this duel is at. You know what I'm saying? Look, he's right here still again. LeBounty back at it again in the winners finals. But Moxie's got something to say about it in this losers final. And he's going to have to play the winner of this match that we kind of see underway. So Moxie staying loose. AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein is also staying loose. Some fantastic duels are still underway, so keep it locked. Make sure you like the new stream. This is not the old stream. If you're just tuning in, this is the GOAT format Clash of Champions number 3. Clash of Champions 3 still underway, making it happen. All right, so we are in main phase number 1. This is game number 2. Let's update that. Ivan Rosito is up a game. If I can get that right here. Boom. Got it on the first try. That never happens. All right. John, I believe, is Bounty saying, someone take out Moxie's. No overdose in the top. So we got some beef happening. We got some Rampage overdose beef going down in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay out of that. I don't want to participate in the beef. I'm no beef 2023. You know, I am removing all toxicity from my life in 2023. If someone's having ill will or negative energy, I'm just going to go ahead and just move it to the side and keep it pushing, man, because I'm trying to be somewhere. I don't need to be I don't need any negativity in my life. That's just how I get down. Sorry, you guys know what time it is. All right, then we're gonna flip the Sangan, hit the Nobleman, and we're trying to come on in with some bulk. This duelist is trying to go after the life points. Hitting all those GK spies is a great way to start if you're playing this zombie deck, getting that spy out of the equation, freeing up those life points to kind of crunch in and do some bulky damage. All right, so that's 1, 2, and 3 spies from both of these duels. So spy will no longer be a part of this duel unless Ivan's on some tricky return strat, as well as hitting the battle phase, punching in for 12. It connects. Oh, something just happened. What's that sound? Oh, we got JP. GP. What am I talking about? GP in the building. Yo, GP. Much love. Thanks for subscribing to the Go Format channel. You know, welcome. Stay a while. Check it out. Like the stream. Okay? Like the stream. Like the Discord. Come on in there too. If you play goats. Or if you don't play goats. Whatever you want to do. That's fine. Either way, it's fine. I'm totally fine with either that. Even if you watch the streams and you watch the videos and you never play GOAT format, you're welcome. The vibes are just immaculate, dude. Just keep the vibes up. Keep the energy up. You know what I'm saying? If you're on some negativity, just go ahead and drop all that for a little while. Hang out. And then we're going to vibe, man. We're going to kick it. We're going to chill. You know, we're not trying to make it a bad place. We're trying to make it a good place. And the Knicks go down. Let me get a field report. What's going on with that NBA playoff right now? Can someone give me the scoop on what's happening? Because I am not able to watch the NBA playoff because I'm watching this pulse pounding GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh action that's taking place on my screen. So I cannot see it. And now we're going to have to play that Mirror Force to curtail some of that vicious damage that is coming in. But there is a Sangan a part of this equation. So you're going to get basically a 1-for-1 type situation coming on in as Sangan hits the bin. Sangan onion vibes. Knicks down 14. Oh my goodness, these Knicks ain't worth a damn. These Knicks, man, I tell you right now, they ain't worth a damn, dude. You're playing in New York City, okay? New York City is just all about the Knicks. They have all the money in the world. They have basketball is like in the culture of New York, and they just can't seem to get a team together. Just throw them away, man. Just throw them in a damn garbage can. All that damn money. Come on, man. Whatever, dude. All right, so we're going to go ahead and set another mon, play the jog, add another card. 1 card still remaining set for Ivan Rosito, 5 in hand. 5 in hand. How's LeBron doing? Lakers still doing well, right? Lakers still alive. Are Lakers still alive and well? You know, I like LeBron. I like LeBron a lot. Even though he does kind of be whining a lot, dude. You're too damn bulky and too large. And too, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. I probably could be a hater. I'm probably just a hater because it's just so big. I feel like the bigger you are, the higher your pain tolerance should be. Maybe those two aren't related in the slightest, but that dude be getting ooh-ah'd way too much. I'm like, bro, suck it up, dude. Suck it up. Oh, Lakers alive. Game 3 versus Warriors tonight, but got clapped game 2. Oh, the Warriors still pretty good too. Dang. We'll see. And we're going to sack it up for the Zaborgian. The Zaborg has hit the field. Oh, what we got here? Somebody just followed the Facebook page. You can find if you're on Facebook, there is a GOAT format Facebook situation. We are kind of old, so we're sticking with the Facebook for now. We need to incorporate some Twitter. I'm gonna need to learn how to use Twitter. Get on Twitter. Get some tweets rocking. Maybe we can find some GOAT format duels out there in the Twitter space as well. But that's what's up. John says Knicks are winning the chip. I don't know, man. I think they're just cursed. They're cursed. They're cursed, man. Knicks might just be cursed. As Zaborg is going to get his pops key, but he is also going to run headlong into the Sakuretsu armor. So he is on the Zaborg train as well. Alethea in the spice bag, as always. This duel is, can't say enough good about what Alethea is doing. Just trying to be that duelist that can continue to play, different strategies off meta. It doesn't play a lot of meta stuff, zombies and Horus and Blue Eyes and kind of stuff like that, Harpies and Wind. We need that duelist in the game too. And to have decks like this being represented in Clash of Champions is great, so I love to see that. So we enter the first main phase after Sangan comes in, gets that free 1,000 as he often does. Still in the first main phase for the red corner, got 5 cards in hand, and we bring out the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. And we'll think about it here in that first main phase. Thumbs up. And then we'll ponder here as well. Thinking emojis all around. Still not a fan. John Doe says Zaborg is OP. I agree, man. That card is so good, man. That card is so good. And we're going to go for it. We're going to premature. We're going to premature targeting Zaborg. So we're going for the gusto here, trying to push for some bulky damage into Ivan Rosito's health box. That's what you got to do sometimes. And this duelist is a very aggressive player. I've seen Alethea get blown up by Mirror Force more times than I care to admit. This duelist is very aggressive on the approach sometimes. But that's what you got to do. You got to just say, if you don't have it, I'm coming after your health. That number in the top right corner, this number is the only number that matters. All this card advantage and all that blah. Oh, pot of greed, the Koichi. Oh man, I got my jar of greed. I can flip if I add a spy plus. Nah, it's all about that number right here. Getting that thing to 0 is the name of this red player's game. And he's coming at you with everything he got. So he's coming on in with the Zaborg, punching for a mighty 1,400 and trying to queue up for another 18 big ones coming on in as well. So we'll see if that goes through. Ivan is pondering about it in this battle phase still. And we slam on in, so you will absorb that 1,400 damage. And we'll check the deck to see what the grab is going to be coming in for Ivan Rosito. Nate Dog. Oh, yeah. Alethea is on the Borg. The Borginator. And it's going to be the Magician of Faith. It's going to be the grab coming in for Ivan. And then we're going to punch on in for 18 meaty ones as well. See if that connects. And we're going to try to Sakuretsu this Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. See if that goes through. And it does. Okay, so Sakuretsu will remove the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer from the equation. No decree will be had. All right, so now we are sitting in I kind of think this is a compromised position. I don't know if Heavy Storm has already been used. There's no Heavy Storm. Ivan has yet to play a spell card just yet. No, there's no greenery on this scenery as we, kind of hang out here. But Heavy Storm if this is Heavy Storm right here, that's pretty robust that you flip that over and blow up this whole field for the red corner. That would suck. Oh, it's Regeki Break though. So Regeki Break, discard the Magician of Faith to pop the unknown set, which is none other than Enemy Controller. Interesting. I gotta see how this card is applied. I just don't like Enemy Controller. Maybe I'm just a hater. I could be a hater. I could be a freaking hater. But the Blackluster Soldier is going to come on in, and we're going to double tap, coming on in for a bulky 3,000 3,600 points of damage. And we'll set one behind the Blackluster Soldier, some form of protection as you know it to be, as we're going to draw up to another card in hand. 4 cards total, entering the standby phase. Thumbs up all around. No Trap Dust Shoot probably going to be played this turn, and we're entering the main phase 1. Snatch Steal is obviously great. Let's see if we can break here. What's going to be the break? Undefined says, I think taking enemy controller in this situation has to be turtle versus spy in defense mode. I agree. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a very good play. Good point, Undefined. I think having those GK spies with that 1200 stat line, it just means so much to go ahead and just put that thing into attack position, crash, get it cleared, and then turtle off that way. So I think that's pretty neat. So Ivan probably playing around a snatch steal type beat, electing to go ahead and just pop that breaker to not die immediately. I think that's pretty neat. But to do get the mind control off, mind control will clear the Blackluster Soldier. You got a set card on the field, 3 cards in hand. I think a tribute to the Doom Book of Life is pretty neat if you can find that combination of cards, but you cannot. You'll just bring out the Regen Mummy. Regen Mummy will die at the hands of Night Ass, and then we'll slam it into the second main phase, set another card, throw it back over to Ivan, who's playing off the top of the deck. Top of the deck, Ivan will think about it for a second before checking the opponent's GY. We'll do the same. Nothing of note or value in that GY, but he'll set another. Ivan still has yet to play a single spell card. 23 cards left in deck. That's a lot of purple on the scenery. You need some greenery on the scenery to just make it happen. You are not getting any of the green units that you want to get. You want to get some green. It's the green. It's the green. It's the green you need. And when I look into your future, it's the green that I see. All right, let's set another card behind that Setmon. That's funny. I don't know what the odds of that. Still 21 cards left in deck. Maybe it took some sided all the spell cards out. I am not sure. There's one. Upstart Goblin is going to be played. 1,000 being added to Alephia, adding another card to the hand. The Mummy is just too funny. And this kind of looks like a regenerating mummy. I don't know if that came out before the movie, The Mummy. I don't know if that came out. I think that's just, it kind of looks like what Amun-Ra was looking like in that Mummy movie, as he was like kind of getting his powers back, as he's slowly returning to a human, or to a I don't know, mummy or whatever the hell. You know the vibes. You know what I'm talking about. You know the hell I'm talking about, man. Don't play like you don't. 2,300 is going to come on in, and it will connect. All right, so now Ivan has kind of taken back over control of this duel, but it's not over just yet. 1,300 life points. Alephia's got to make something pop here soon. Ivan has not played the Ring of Destruction. A lot of trap cards. That's a ton of trap cards. But none has been, it's not Ring of Destruction has been played just yet. So we're still hanging out in the draw phase for Alephia. He has game on board if this attack can come through. John Doe is saying sweaty comeback. I don't know. I think it's just a regular match. I just say it just happened the way it happened. Both of these duelists did what they could. Both of these duelists not getting those quality units, but Ivan's got a lot of trap cards. I don't think I've seen this many trap cards. It's a really, really funky looking graveyard that's going on here. So we're going to go ahead and MST, kill MST. That's fine. Bring out Tribe Infecting Virus. And then we are going to enter the battle phase. Ivan going in for what is the end of the duel. So Ivan will move on after taking out Alephia in a probably one of the more stranger games I've seen. This was a strange game. That was a strange game, but still cool, man. I like seeing those two. All right, so those duels are absolutely getting after it. Shout out to Alephia again. Thank you for playing and participating in Clash of Champions number 3. You're absolutely one of the best we got. Thanks for performing and showing up. I appreciate that. So Ivan will move on, and Ivan will be the man of the hour. We've continued to follow Ivan's trajectory through this event as he's trying to make a historic run for the back-to-back Clash of Champions winner, which is just insane. If you can win this event, not once, not twice, but back-to-back, in repeat fashion, I think that's pretty tough. So we're waiting on that to update. We have Moxie's in the building versus Ivan Rosito. And it looks like we got as a whole rampage affair with one Ultra Instinct duelist hanging on in the balance. You know what I'm saying? AJ Hussein kind of waiting in the wings. We have LeBounty, Moxie's, Ivan, and AJH holding it down. Okay, so we will be starting here quite soon. Maybe Ivan needs a little break ski to do that. But as you're setting up for those duelists, let's see if I can pull up I'm gonna pull up the bingo card. We haven't updated that thing. We have not updated this thing in a minute, so we haven't seen a full Trinity. We have seen, however, let's see. We'll slide this thing up a little bit. There we go. We have seen some baits going down. I definitely got to clear that. We definitely saw Jabaited in here. Let's put that over here. A couple times we've seen. We got some mind controls have just absolutely been whiffing. I haven't been paying attention enough. We did see some Thousand Eyes Restrict in the building. Okay, so clean that big purple sucking menace up. We haven't seen any robust heavy storms. You probably won't see those in this one as well, just based on what's been going down. And we have seen the spirits. Okay, we did clean this Spirited Away up. So we saw a spirit monster today. Oh goodness gracious! Why do they keep doing that? Why you gotta do me like that? Goodness gracious! There we go. All right. Oh, we saw a Jawbreaker too. We got a Jawbreaker in the building as well. I remember seeing that too. All right. Everything else. Oh, we got Ring for Game a couple times. So I'll put this in the building as well. Okay, we almost got one for the up and down. On the up and down axis right here, all we need is just some "you gotta be kidding me" situation. That's gotta go down. It's gonna happen. Maybe it's already happened. I just haven't been paying enough attention. You know what I'm saying? We've been riding the vibe wave this entire time. Oh, definitely saw 4 spies as well. Let's get that out of there. Get this out of here. All right. It looks like we got Moxie's in the building hosting up. I'm going to go ahead and go back to we're going to go back to the pulse pounding action and jump on in. We got Moxie's holding up. Moxie's playing a really cool deck as well. I like seeing some stuff going down. All right. No Trinity. No, we got to have full Trinity in the first turn. First turn, full trend. That OTK was "you gotta be kidding me." I didn't see it. It's got to be on the stream. Oh, it's got to be visible on the stream. I would have been perplexed if I saw that, man. I'm sorry that happened to you. But you gotta admit, you gotta come out of your own body and just imagine if you're watching that. If it's someone else, not you, like if it didn't happen to you, you'd be like, man, that's wild that just went down. I can't believe that just happened. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. That's pretty sick. Hopefully Ivan displays that on the channel or something. I would like to see that replay as well. That's pretty neat. AJH says, first time doing a Yu-Gi-Oh event, I've been able to go to the gym and make dinner and still not be. Oh man. That's these double eliminations, man. That's what it is. That's the downside of the double elimination. If you win early or you lose really late, you got a long break, man. Those dogs, got to get those dogs sorted out in that down bracket. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can go to the gym, you go eat some din, go hang out, go walk the dog, but you got to stay hot though. You got to stay in that, you know what I'm saying? LeBounty says he puts his deck in the microwave, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep that deck hot. I would get on the ladder, honestly. I'd probably just get on the ladder and just keep playing a little bit, keeping the juices flowing, watching some duels, going back and watch some film, you know. I don't know. That's what I would do, but I don't know. All right. I like the bingo too. I think the bingo is really fun. And shout out to all the duels. I didn't get any feedback on this last one. I like it when the duelists reach out and be like, hey man, you should do this. You should add this. I like to incorporate what people are saying. But most of it, I just, put what I want to put on there. But I would like to hear more from people out there. I think it's really funny. It makes it a little interesting. Keeps us all kind of observing what's going on. So here we go. Rampage on Rampage Violence. We got 2-time FLC champion in the building versus Clash of Champions GFC champion in the building. Holding it down. Moxie's in the red corner. Rosito in the blue. And here we go. Let's get it on. Tune in for some non-stop pulse-pounding GOAT format action. Moxie's wins the RPS and will be going first, okay, as we slam into the standby phase. How is the stream looking? Are we doing that thing again? Are we glitching out? You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. If it cuts off, it cuts off. But somebody let me know. Elite 4 on Elite 4 violence, as what we're calling it. Elite 4 on Elite 4 violence. Safe says there should be assault in the DB chat bingo card. I don't want to put anything salt in there because I don't want to encourage. I don't want to encourage negative behavior. You know, I don't want people to be salty. If someone is salty, I just want them to be like, hey man, being salty is fine, but just I don't want people to dwell in it. I kind of want the vibe to be, hey, you got me this time, I'll get you next time. You know, today just wasn't my day, and just move on. You know, that's how it is. It'll sit with you. Like, no one likes losing, especially in GO format. You don't like losing. No one likes losing, but it's a part of it. You're going to lose. You're going to. No one, even if you're literally the very best duelist that ever played ever, I don't know, whatever metrics you want to judge that by, you're going to lose. This is GO format Yu-Gi-Oh, man. You're going to, like, you have to wrap that around your head. You're going to lose. And you're probably going to lose to someone who is not as good as you are. Period. It's going to happen. You're going to probably lose at some point. If you play enough, you're going to lose to people that don't even know how to play. That's a fact. If you can't accept that, if you really can't embody that and accept that, you're playing the wrong game. You're playing the wrong format. You need to go do something else. I'm telling you. You're going to have a miserable time, especially if you never play in these events, especially if you're not a part of the community at large and you're not playing in any of the tournaments that we host at GoFormat.com or any of the other Discord type tournaments with community aspect. You're going to have a miserable time. If you're only playing on the ladder and the only experience you have is playing on the ladder and that's it, and you're playing GO format Yu-Gi-Oh and that's it, oh, you're going to be miserable. You're going to hate the format. You're going to hate it. You're going to absolutely hate it because you're like, man, I'm over here getting sacked. This dude just beat me with freaking Avatar Pot of Greed. He actually pulled it off on me and he got it to work and he had all this stuff and he's playing freaking, I don't know, needle sealing and he popped it off on me, killed all my guys. A one in a billion opportunity that this duelist pulled that off and it just happened to be on me. This format sucks. I hate this game. That's what you're going to say. And you're going to be miserable. Don't set yourself up for the ultimate failure. I would say, ooh, Night Ass comes out and gets sliced and diced and go ahead and pre-banish. I like that. Showing a little bit of showing a little bit of courtesy for his opponent, you know, not disrespecting Moxie's as someone who will not forget to activate that Kiko the Ghost Destroyer effect. But yeah, you're going to be miserable, man. So I would also, if you think like, hey man, I got this deck. And it's just absolutely fine-tuned. I got this turbo deck. I'm playing the right ratios. I got everything. I play in these events, and I'm just the best player. I'm going to get on this ladder. I'm about to absolutely swerve all these duelists. And then you get beat by someone who, like, literally does not know how to play. You're going to be salt. You're going to be Salt Bay. So Luke Skywalker is on the building. We're going full beat down on Ivan's health. And that's how you got to beat this deck, man. This is how you beat Turbo Deck. You hope they don't absolutely open broken and you just assault their HQ with massive damage. This is how you win. So he's absolutely doing what he's got to do, hitting a double shoot situation. The train has left the station again, and we're going to come on in at this Mystic Swordsman level 2, trying to remove that level 2 menace, and we will just negate. And Ivan's going to be like, okay, I've absolutely had enough of this. And there's a lot of ways that you can play against Turbo. And again, I had this whole video I wanted to do about what Turbo is and how to beat Turbo from my perspective. And I had it all ginned up and I'm trying to do it, trying to branch out and write scripts and all this kind of stuff and present that. It was just so bad. And it just so wasn't me that I just didn't even bother releasing it. And I just said whatever with the whole concept. But that's kind of how you got to do it. Oh yeah, Pui did one in the car academy. She calls it. She's driving around making videos. She's very busy with life, but still dedicating some of her precious time to make GO format video. I think that's pretty neat. But she kind of goes on like a car driving podcast style video of how to beat Chaos Turbo, and I think it's pretty good. That's a pretty good listen. But one of the ways and one of the most successful ways is just you have to just go after their health. You have to incorporate life, bring life points back into the fray, and make those things count. Get them to zero fast, and try to do it. That's the best way to do it. Assaulting the sets is another way to do it. They like to set monsters. They like to set cards on the field. If you can get after those sets, you're gonna be in a good spot. If you can constantly answer all of the setting that they're trying to do, regulating their graveyard, regulating their hands, keep an eye on their threats. They have the Ring of Destruction. Okay, they have the Blackluster Soldier. They have 2 Chaos Sorcerers. If you can just manage all those four cards for the most part, you'll be all right. Oh, you'll be okay. Let the rest of your cards handle everything else. But if you just keep an eye on where is BLS, can they use BLS? Is their graveyard set up for BLS? Do I have an answer for BLS hits me now? If the answer to all those questions are no, 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 yes, you're probably going to be in a fairly decent spot, no matter how many cards they have in their possession. But I mean, chances are but it's no guarantee. No matter what you do, again, this is Goat Format Yu-Gi-Oh. This is one of the more consistent decks. You can do all that stuff correctly and still get your entire life twisted like a pretzel, dude. So it don't even matter. So we got 6 cards in hand for Ivan, who is trying to figure out how you're going to break down this Moxie's deck. I'm sure this duelist has done their duest of diligence to figure out what Moxie's is doing with this side conversion plan. I'm not sure what Moxie's has done going second or first. I don't know what the game plan is, but we're still going to play around all those trap dust shoots. No big deal. You're not shooting me this time. And we're going to go ahead and slam it into the standby phase, main phase 1. 6 cards in hand for the Moxinator as we play the Upstart Goblin. So maybe they shifted. Maybe they made the shift. Who knows? Swordsmen don't give a damn about Turbo. Oh man, I agree. I love me some Mystic Swordsman, man. I've been siding just Mystic Swordsmen in my side deck for a while, playing Control. I like to play a lot of Decree. I think Mystic Swordsman and Decree and some books can go a long way sometimes, man. I think that's really neat. I love Swordsman. I think it's good enough by itself. Oh, so this is game. Wait, hold up. Sorry, this is game number 2. Sorry, the numbers are not correct. Let me update that. It's actually Moxie's is up a game. He came out with the full frontal attack on Ivan's HQ, and it just so happened to be strong enough and robust enough. Armed behind Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, Mystic Swordsman level 2, Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, and a bevy of Trap Dust Shoots, was able to secure victory. And now we have this bulky, busted down Blade Knight who's going to enter the fray and try to clean up this set Mon, attacking through 4 back row as if he does not give a damn. Okay, but apparently it didn't work out because GK Spy will be revealed, 400 will be removed, and a Spy will be added to the fray. As we set up another 2 cards. No full Whopper. We have not got the Whop done. No one is whopped all day, which, it is what we haven't seen a Whopper in weeks. I think these Warrior players are just whopping out. Maybe Whopper is not the effective strategy as it once was. As I fix my thing, let me fix this, man. Get that 1 inside the box. What are you doing? What kind of operation are you running here? What kind of freaking operation are you running here, dude? Bush League all around. Bush League all around, as the Mystical Space Typhoon is going to be played in the ending phase, popping the Torrential Tribute. The big splash will find its way into the Watery Tomb, sending it out of there. Just like you guys can send some likes into this stream, please. If you just found out, this is stream number 2. Stream number 1 was met with an unfortunate, untimely end due to some YouTube situation. But we're back. Still got to slam some like. Put a like on it. Let me know that the vibes are immaculate. If the vibes are in trouble, let me know that too. If the vibrational frequency is low, I need to know that. That's primary. That's primary information number 1 that needs to come to my attention immediately, so we can change the vibes, man. If the vibes are bad, if the vibes are immaculate, if the vibes are spectacular, please put a like on it. Let me know so we can maintain those vibrations, man. Because it's all about good energy, We're trying to peace, love, and positivity all throughout the stream. All day long, every day, all day. You already know what time it is. All right, so here we go. We are in that first main phase for the blue corner. He is going to go ahead and reveal the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is going to add 2 more Thunder Dragons from the deck to the hand. Okay. John Doe says that the vibes are sweaty. Ooh, is that? I don't know what that. What is that? Is that a good? Is that good? I don't know, man. Sweaty. I like to sweat. Dude, I love getting a good sweat on, man. That means I'm making some changes. That means my body is putting itself to the test. So I think sweaty's good. Sweaty's good. The vibes are Yatagarasu Chaos Emperor like. Those vibes are terrible vibes plus soldier. We don't need those vibes. Those vibes are traumatic vibes. Yeah, we don't need those vibes. Nate Dogg said although it just means like try hard. Oh, like sweaty like that. Okay. Nah, man, these dudes are getting after it. These dudes are getting after it. They're getting after it. I don't know if that's called try hard. Maybe, maybe, maybe. You gotta try hard. What's wrong with trying hard? I think trying hard is cool. I think trying hard is cool. I think trying hard is what you want to do. You gotta understand, man. These duelists, I mean, they people take a lot of pride in playing this game. People play this game a lot. Spend a lot of hours watching the game and analyzing the game and running these numbers and ratios and playing it a lot. And you become really good at it, and you dedicate a lot of time into it. You kind of want to get some return on that. So it's just honor and glory in the field of battle. We don't have coliseums anymore. You can't go out and do gladiator activity, but you can play Yu-Gi-Oh, and maybe that's the same kind of thing. I don't know. I'm tripping. John Doe says Yatagarasu should be allowed in Go format. You need to go ahead and just leave the whole. Just leave with that one, dude. Just go ahead and just throw up the peace sign and just leave. Take that whole idea. Take that whole thought process with you. No, man, y'all can't come back, dude. Get that guy out of here. Get that guy out of here. Oh my goodness, John Doe, you're tripping. John Doe is losing it. So we got Tribe Infected Virus. It's going to come on in. Tribe Infected Virus is going to come on in, and we're going to use that effect with priority pitching the nasty Night Ass. Night Ass is going to add the Koichi back to the equation again. Give me Yata Garasu and Magical Scientist. Okay, now you're bugging. Now you're bugging. You are absolutely tweaking right now, John Doe. No chance as we shift the bust down Blade Knight into defensive posture to protect from any type of Mirror Force transaction, but the Tribal Infecting Virus will connect for 1,600 points of direct damage to the health box. Yeah, John Doe, you're bugging. You're bugging out, man. No chance. No chance. No chance. I guarantee you some duelists can make Yatagarasu work in Go format without Chaos Emperor Dragon. I'm certain somebody can figure it out. We still got Sangan. Like, somebody can figure it out, man. We still got Leviathan Dragon. I don't damn know. I don't know what it looks like, but people are degenerate in this game. And people are really smart. People would play Yata. I don't know. Because Yata was good. Yata was good before. I mean, there was a time. Again, I'm showing my age again, but there was a time that Yatagarasu was played heavily before Chaos Emperor Dragon even came out. That was a deck in itself, like a hand control kind of deck. Yatagarasu, it's craziness. People can figure it. People will definitely figure out Yatagarasu in Go format if it was legal, and it would definitely be a Menace 3 society. We don't need Yatagarasu. Get that guy out of here. Card shouldn't have been printed. It looks cool as hell. Secret Rare Yata is beautiful Yu-Gi-Oh card. I don't have one anymore. I had some back in the day, but man, that card is gorgeous. Love the way it looks. It's so simple and clean and elegant, man. That's all we need out of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's just simple and clean. All these Gamigala black dragon jigajong ching chong bong bong dragon. Just straight up Tuma Boo Bong dragon, dude. We don't need all this with sharp edges and daggers. Tuma Boo Bong means burned out light bulb, I believe. No, leaky water faucet in Tagalog, if you didn't know. Or no, Tuma Boo Bong, burned out light bulb. That's what it is. Yata won 2002 Worlds, 2003 Worlds without Chaos Emperor Dragon. That is true, Undefined. See, Undefined spitting. He knows the vibes, man. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to hit the field in attack position. And we're going to use its mighty effect. Let's see if that's what is going to happen here. Ivan is asking for a negation, and he will find a negation. Solemn Judgment will be played, costing a whopping 4,300 life points. Sending the Sork to its watery tomb. R.I.P. Sork. Get up out of here. So what does Go Giga Gaga Gigo? I don't even know. I don't even know what Go Giga Gaga Gigo. What is that? What is that even all about? I don't know. But I do have a whole fanfic that is kind of in the works about that whole archetype. I guess that whole line of cards and the future and the different dimension. There's this whole manga I have in my mind, that is kind of coming together. I can't draw and I can't write, so I can't translate that information to any type of marketable space. And I'm sure it already exists in this world somewhere. I'm sure somebody's already done it, but I think that'd be pretty neat. And we're going to go ahead and allow that Solemn Judgment to kill the Chaos Sorcerer, but then we'll follow it up with the Snatch Steel, who will target the Tribal Infecting Virus. The only heavier drop than a BLS is a Konami copyright claim. Shout out to Konami, man. Much love and respect to the mothership Konami doing their thing. I will pay my tributes to Konami. I will say nothing bad about Konami because at a moment's notice, Konami can come and just Thanos this entire operation we got. I'm pretty sure. I'm not a lawyer. Okay. I'm not any of that kind of stuff, but at any brief moment, Konami come on in and be like, hey, get that out of here. And we'll be all just sitting, waiting, wishing, The Mandarin Cantonese was way off, like calling those languages Chinese. I don't know. I missed that. I missed what's going on there. I wasn't speaking man. I was speaking Tagalog. Okay, Tagalog is the language of the Philippines, is what I was going for. Mandarin Cantonese. I don't know any. Any Mandarin. I don't think. I know ni hao ma. That's about it. That's about all I got. That's all I got. All right. Konami be like easy class. Oh yeah, Konami. You guys don't understand. That is a multi-billion-dollar operation, man. They make some bread. They'll go out here and absolutely obliterate us at a moment's notice, man. We're operating safely. Say what you want to say about Konami, but I'm gonna throw up the peace sign, dude. I got no smoke, dude. You guys got it. Shout out to them for the time with the stuff they're doing, whatever they got going on. And we're gonna that's so funny. You snatched till the tribe. You snatched till the tribe, rain tribe. Guess what? I got another tribe. Don't matter. That's pretty neat. That doesn't happen too often. So hey, you know what? So we're in the first main phase. Thumbs up from Ivan. No trap does shoot. As Moxie's is going to enter the first main phase unabated. You got 4-on-4 right here. Both duels holding on to 4 cards. Moxie's does have 2 of those cards are Thunder Dragon. So take that for what it's worth. And the 1 card in Ivan's hand is also a Thunder Dragon. So a lot of those Trogdors in the mix doing their thing. But Pot of Greed coming off the top has to be a tilting experience for that red corner. They talk said they did Regeki Dueling Network, which is they hit Dueling Network with a freaking 1 light 1 dark. Get out of here. Okay, you know what? Oh man, and it took a while for that thing to get in. It took a while for it to get back. So I always shout out to Dueling Book. I have much love for Dueling Book. I have much love for Konami. I have much love for Go Format. I just let the status quo maintain. You know what I'm saying? We're not making a threat on anybody. We're not taking anybody's bag. You know what I'm saying? I spend money at Konami anytime I can. I bought some 25th anniversary. I'll buy some packs. Whatever I got to do to keep Konami off my case and out of my face, it's fine. All right, Rampage, kind of like Rampage in the Clash of Champions. Easy clap. Is that what you're saying? As you got Rampage on Rampage violence happening right now. All right. As we're going to go ahead and rip the 2 cards from the hand of Ivan Rosito. Michael Gray says, why does Konami allow DB? I think because we're not hurting anybody. I think we're not hurting anybody. I think we're just operating in this space. I think it, and a lot of their players utilize this. And I think Konami at this current juncture doesn't have an equivalent of Dueling Book. They have the Master Duel thing, which I think in my conspiracy theory mind, I think that's like a test run for making something like a Dueling Book. If Konami were to create a Dueling Book equivalent with monies and gems and dust and all that kind of stuff involved that they can just filch us for cash, oh, they'll nuke the hell out of Dueling Book the next day. I think they would. I think they absolutely just scour the if they did. But I don't think there's a market for what they're doing, what we're doing over here. And I think that's fine. And I think a lot of their players, they realize, are using Dueling Book, the current stuff for testing and whatnot. As Tsukiyomi's going to come on down, Moxes will be forced to use that Solemn Judgment trap card to negate the normal summon of Tsukiyomi. And then that's just going to scoop there. Very interesting. 1-1. All right. Both of these duelists kind of knowing what the hell the vibes are. No big deal. So we're going to go ahead and add a win to Ivan Rosito, who's trying to go back-to-back again. So we'll see. We can see Ivan pull that thing off. We'll see Ivan pull that thing off and see what happens. Pot, Grace of Charity, Dewey, Heavy Storm, Knock. All vibrational cards, man. Regeki, Darkhold, Change of a Heart. Rui, are you just... What are those cards you're ripping off right there? Those are some powerful Yu-Gi-Oh cards you're out there saying. If there isn't a free-to-play platform, I'd be out. I think a lot of people feel that way. I think a lot of people, because, you know, it's money. It's hard, man. Money is tight out here in these streets, man. Money is tight, and people, time is tight. Money is tight, and you're like, hey, you got these hobbies, and you want to play, but you can't. Everybody doesn't have locals, and people have these communities and stuff, and people want to play this game online. And there are other simulators. I think they have the what's that thing called? EDO Pro is pretty neat. You have the Omega, which I like the Omega, but again, it's just they're all not this manual. The manual piece of it is good because it most simulates real world playing, you know, as much as possible. So I think that would be cool if it was like another manual type thing. But at the same time, man, it is what it. I don't think Konami would ever do that because no one is gonna pay to play on it. Man, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know what the right answer is. If you could trade 2 for 2 spells, let's say any top meta and banned ones, what would you trade? You would trade Pot and Duo for Regeki and Monster Reborn. I would trade Delinquent Duo for literally anything except for Mirage and Nightmare. I'm not trying to have that a part of this game. I trade Delinquent Duo for, I think Dark Hole would be awesome in Go format. I think that'd be pretty fun. I think Dark Hole would be fun as hell in Go format. It would suck because this is like another card that could just obliterate your whole opponent's thing, but it does have the drawback. It kills all monsters. I think Dark Hole would be pretty fun. And we have Torrential Tribute, which is kind of almost like a Dark Hole. I think Dark Hole for Delinquent Duo is fine. And I think Witch of the Black Forest for BLS is fine too. I think that'd be neat. Painful Choice can't come back. That card's crazy. Painful Choice cannot come back, dude. Painful Choice is too much. Painful Choice is too damn much, dude. That card's crazy. That card should never been printed. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. There's no way they could have known. That card is one card that'll never come back. Card's too damn much. Yeah, I think Dark Hole would be sick. Imperial Order should come back to 1. I think Imperial Order is too much too. Imperial Order is too much. See, a lot. You say Imperial Order, man. That card was a cursed card. That card was a damn problem. So we got Upstart Pot, very neat, from the red corner into a dust shoot is going to reveal Upstart Pot. You got 10,000, so we're over 10K. You're over 10K. I'm saying it's too much. And we're going to clean up that Dekoichi with the Zumbira the Dark. So I was bringing in the Zumbiras, which is neat. I think it's good in all capacity of this game. Forceful Sentry is worse than Duo. Forceful Sentry is insane. Oh my goodness, undefined. And Forceful Sentry is nuts. At least Confiscation, the card has to go to the graveyard. So maybe you can fade Confiscation with like some Night Assailant, Sinister Serpent shenanigans you can do, and like load your hand with those cards. Maybe they'll have to, I don't know, but looking at a card for free and then sending it back to the deck, any card you want, that card is insane. Oh my goodness, you can't have Forceful Sentry can never come back. Forceful Sentry can never come back. Confiscation really can't ever come back. I hate that card. Delinquent Duo should have been gone. I think they should have, when they banned all those cards, Confiscation, Forceful, Delinquent should have all been gone. Those cards are ridiculous. Ridiculous. The semi-limit list for GOAT format should all go to 3. I agree with that. 1,000,000,000%. Oh yeah, I'm with Nick T. Now Nick T is spitting. Finally, somebody gets it. Nobleman at 3, bring it on. Nobleman at 3, bring it on. Manicore of Darkness at 3, bring it on. Freaking, what else? Vampire Lord at 3, why not? Why not? Yeah, Rampage, you know what I'm saying? At least if your trap does shooting somebody, they have to have 4 cards in hand. It is a trap card. You can't do the whole priority thing. You can kind of fade that card a little bit too. But Forceful Sentry literally is for free at any time. Play it, and you can send any card in their hand, spell, whatever. So you go first, Forceful Sentry, send their pot back to the deck. How busted is that? You guys are insane. Forceful Sentry can never be played again. That card is so stupid. That card is so dumb. No way. No way. Exarion should be in GO format. I've heard that before. I think now, honestly, in this meta that we're in, Exarion won't do a damn thing. Exarion probably won't even get played. That card won't do a damn thing. Ain't nobody playing no GOATs anymore. 0%. There's like maybe 5 duelists playing GOAT still, and we're going to go ahead and hit a robust torrential tribute, sending the Zambira, sending the Koichi, sending the Breaker to the bin, 4 cards in hand. No one's popping off of those GOATs no more. I think Exarion will be fine. Add Cyber Dragon. I think add Cyber Dragon to GO format would be hilarious. I think that would probably, I don't think it'll break the game, but it'll definitely change the game a lot. I think if Cyber Dragon was in. Ludovico says only Geisty and Jean-Claude Van Damme are on Ghost nowadays. Yeah, I think Exarion. I think if Xarion came back to GO format right now, I don't even think it get played. It is a dark. It does have that robust 1900 defense. What's this attack? 1800 attack. So maybe it can get played. I think it might get played, but that whole piercing thing, that junk. Nobody's even checking for that, dude. If you can't effectively handle a GK spy in this metagame, it's no point of even coming on in. Cyber Dragon, we could talk about that because that dude can absolutely break spy and it's light. I think that's in. Magical Scientist back to 3. Are you kidding me? Money Match? Are you insane? Are you insane? See, some of you duelists are showing your age, okay? Some of you duelists are showing your age. You've never been Magical Scientist FTK'd, and it shows. It shows. You've never been Painful Choice, and it shows, okay? It shows, all right? That's just clear. Because if you live through that, if you're a teen and you're showing up to your locals to have some fun and someone's Magical Scientist in your ass, you're like, is this happening to me? Sakaretsu Armor is going to find that Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, as he often does, finding his way to his watery tomb, send him to the bin. Yeah, you don't want no damn Magical Scientist at 3. Are you kidding me? That OTK was like extremely consistent. It was extremely consistent. So we got these duelists getting after it, and Moxie's go ahead and sets an entire plethora of cards as he tosses it back over to Ivan, who has 5 cards in his possession. Currently up 1 card with a quick shuffle at 5. 1 card on the field, 4 cards in hand. I won locals with Magical Scientist and Yada back in the day. Free my boys. Yeah, John Doe, you're the problem. You're a problem, man. You're part of the problem. I've been Magical Scientist FTK'd so many times. That deck, Monster Gate, Last Will, Reasoning Gate, all that crap, it was just so consistent. It was so much. And it was like all the time. And you lose before you even get a chance to play. At least it was better than Library in the fact that you got to, it happens a lot faster typically. And you kind of knew what the vibes were. You don't have to wait all day for it to happen to you. So that was one benefit of it. But still, man, Painful Choice with DMOC at 3. I played that format too. Whatever format that is, we got DMOC at 3 and Painful Choice and Monster Reborn. Get out of my face, dude. Format game was just hard. So a lot of you duelists are showing your age. You didn't live through that kind of stuff, man. You want those cards back, you got a blessing. I think we didn't go far enough. We should have hit BLS. We should have hit Duo. We should have hit more stuff. Free Witch. Witch didn't do nothing wrong, dude. Free Witch, man. Witch did nothing wrong. And we got witches. which is currently on the ban list for nothing, dude. I would love to have Witch search Jinzo. That would be insane. Can we get some of that in my life? Can we get Witch? Can we Witch search Mobius, dude? Free Witch. Witch did nothing wrong, dude, to nobody. Just living her life out here. Witch search Sangan, Sangan search Witch, Witch search Jinzo. Whatever, dude. That's fire, dude. I would love it. I would love it. I would love Witch search Thunder. That's fire, Splevin. That's fire. Come on, I would love that. Witch search Thunder, break this game wide open, dude. But you got no BLS though. That's the trade. You got to give up BLS, add Witch. I like that. I like that. I trade. I think I get rid of BLS, get rid of Duo, add Witch, add Dark Hole. Seems fun. Dark Hole, Witch, and Sangan. Get freaking whatever you want. Oh man, oh man, oh man. You want a trad tournament? I think they did. They had a trad tournament in Format Library Discord. They had one a while ago, and it was just like it went. It's seeing people getting octinited and fiber jarred with how that went down. It was a mess. It was a mess, to say the least. But it is what it is. So we are still in the first main phase. Back to the action. Sorry, I got on a little rantsky there. I do that from time to time when the chat is bumping. I like hanging out with the chat as we hang out in this section. Ludo is saying Dark Arm Dragon in GOAT format. Would that be good? Yeah, that would be good. What the hell am I talking about? That would be good. Dark Arm Dragon is probably one of the more stupid cards that they printed too. What the hell were they thinking? What the hell were they thinking when they made that card? What the hell were they thinking when they made Dark Arm Dragon? It's a worse card than BLS. That's insane. Come on, man. That would be nuts. Yeah. Oh man, what were they thinking? Konami, sometimes they just fumble the bag from time to time. I see what they were going for, like the retrain with all the dark versions of popular cards, Dark Griffer, Dark Creator, Dark Arm Dragon. But they was like, let's just make it 3 cards. That seems pretty hard. 3 Dark Mons. I don't understand all the degenerate players that we have in this game that could just finesse that so easily. Get Dark Armed out here. Can you imagine get Dark Arm BLS sorked out of your whole life? That'd be insane. Game's busted, dude. As Pot of Greed is going to be played for Moxie's doing his thing. Doing his thing as Pot of Greed is going to add 2 to the hand. Put Tour Guide in GOAT format, and now we're cooking with grease. I don't know how good that card would be in GOAT format. Tour Guide, because we can't synchron. We can't not synchro summon. We cannot overlay. Do the XYZ summons in GOAT format. What would Tour Guide do? Get Sangan and something else. I don't know what it get itself. That'd be pretty neat. It might be good. Hell, I don't know. But I don't know if it'll be as good as I don't know if it'd be as good. What CD? Oh man. Make minimum deck size 60 cards is the key to fixing the format. It'll fix it for a day until the degenerates get a hold of it, and they'll figure something out. The degens will get a hold to that 60 card format and figure something out. It'll just be a matter of time before they break that too. Fiber Jar was awesome. Y'all don't like fun. Okay, Joker's Oblivion. You don't like fun. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, that's in Fiber Jar. Nostalgia is a funny concept. Nostalgia and those rose-colored lenses. You look back on it with fondness and good memories, but just think about when it was happening. Fiber Jar was the opposite of fun. That was terrible. Fiber Jar was terrible. Oh, what a crazy card. What a crazy card. What a crazy card. Let me just reset the whole game right quick. What? What were they thinking? That's not fun. That's not cool. People who like Fiber Jar want to see the world burn. Yeah, that's true. You gotta really, really not. Dude, Fiber Jar was a mess. Fiber Jar was a mess. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. So we are here in the first main phase as Mox. So I'm back in the action. I got distracted. I'm distracted. Tyler the Great Warrior was printed in 2005, so it'll be GOAT legal. I think it came out after the GOAT format dates. I want to say. I think it came out in was it August August, I think, is the date of that card. They gave August or September, so I don't think you can play it. You can play it in Edison though, but I don't think you can play it in GOAT. How much that thing ever going for? It went for like what, 350, 350, 400. How much it go for? 350. As Sork is going to limp on out in horizontal position, defensive posture as it does. The summon will not be negated, and then the banishment will occur, it appears. So it went for $311,112. I think they got a deal. I think they got a deal. Come on, JDT. You got to be down with the broccoli rocket. The broccoli rocket. I like me some broccoli. I like the car. I think it looks cool, but I'm telling you, that is not an ideal Yu-Gi-Oh card. And that's depressing to hear for the buyer. I don't know, man. I believe $311,000 for the Tyler Great Warrior. I think that was a discount. I think that card is easily worth more than that. Yeah, I agree with you, Ludo. I thought it would be around 350 to 500. I thought was the total. I thought three anything less than 350 I think was a deal they got. I think it's only going to increase in value as time passes, and I think if I think they got a steal. I think they got a steal, especially for that card being a 1 of 1 in the entire world. Unless I think I've heard reports that there are more copies that are floating around that he has, or maybe his parents have one or something like that. But I think that would have been neat to have that. I personally, if I had $350,000, the very last thing I would be buying is a single Yu-Gi-Oh card. But you gotta understand, man, money works different. When you're on that level of wealth, money is just another thing that you compete with. It doesn't matter. If you can even afford to spend $300,000 on a Yu-Gi-Oh card, $350,000 it's not going to be the dividing factor, I believe. 350,000, that's a tank of gas. Yeah. I agree. You know what I'm saying? 350 ain't nothing. No, I'm joking. The auction itself had issues. It should have went higher. I agree. It just sucks that the buyer couldn't use it and go. Oh man, yeah, that's unfortunate. Just imagine though, how funny would that be though, if you go to a Time Wizard side event and you're sitting there and you're just shuffling the deck. Hey man, how you meet you? I'm Steve. Oh, nice to meet you, Steve. I'm Mark. You're shuffling the deck. You slide it back over. You shuffling the deck. Slide it back over. All right, let's do it. Have a good time, bro. He goes, sack Tyler the Great Warrior. What would be your reaction? You had it in your hand. You were shuffling like normal, hand it back over to your opponent. They're just playing it like it's a regular ass card. How funny would that be? That'd be quite hilarious. I think that'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. As Delinquent Duo is going to come on down, and Ripskis gauges that I scoop instantly out of their respect. If I got Tyler in my deck, you're not shuffling it. You would think that. Some people just want to see the world burn, man. Some people just got a lot of money and they like to flex. Like I remember when I went to GOAT Grand Prix in Philly, same thing. We're just playing and I'm just shuffling like normal. I'm not like a barbarian, shuffling anybody's cards. I'm just normal shuffling, and we start playing. And I noticed this duels that I was playing against, every single card in their deck was at a maximum rarity. They had Super Metamorphosis in their deck, which is like $1,000 itself. Super Magicians of Faith, which are hundreds of dollars themselves. They had Super Missy Tomatoes. They had Super Trap Dust Shoots. They had all those really, really high-end expensive cards. And I'm like, why are you playing with these cards in this event? This is a tournament. Everybody's out here with their meaty palms all over these really expensive rare cards, and you're just out here playing with it. He's like, man, that's just how I give it up, man. I like to ball out and flex on my opponent. You know what I'm saying? Respect. Shout out to you. But still, man, I wouldn't do that, man. I would put them things in a binder and I'd hang on to it. They're very expensive. And you're just hanging. They're all just out there. I'm out there shuffling. Hey, man, all day long, everyone's just handing back over. I was like, man, just imagine somebody like drops those things on the floor, or accidentally creases your stuff, or just hits you with one of these. You know what I'm saying? Just all right, brother. All right, brother. Have fun, man. Your soul just sinks, dude. Your soldiers. Oh man, your greasy barbarian hands. Some sweaty duelist is over here just bending up your freaking super rare cards. Come on now, insane. I'd lose it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. All right, so we're still getting it in. These duels are absolutely getting after it. Moxie is back with a little slight disconnection as we play the Delinquent Duo. Delinquent Duo will rip that center card from the hand. It is the Chaotic Sorcerer. Swords of Villain Light is revealed yet again. Okay, yet again, showing its value, stopping the aggression of Moxie's. But let's see what that second discard is going to be for Ivan Rosito. I felt that way when my opponents would shuffle my crush card. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got a SJC, like if you're playing, if you're a shout out to SJC champ, you know what I'm saying, a little bounty out there in the winners finals, you know what I'm saying? You got those cards and now they're worth literal thousands of dollars, but they're actually really good. So you want to play it in your deck, but now you have to give it to your opponent. They got to shuffle and you're like, every shuffle is a minus. You're losing money each time somebody touches those cards. Just a little bend. All it takes is just a little, oh, my bad. A little whitening and that thing's down $100, $50. Majo says each shuffle is minus 50 USD every time. You know what I'm saying? Just take that thing out. Put a common one in there. Put it in a book and just let it grow. It's like an investment. I don't know. I would just straight up tell him. What did you tell him? Hey man, look, be careful with the merchandise. I think that could be a funny skit. We should do that. I should do that. We got that. I'll do that. Oh man, the duels. Oh, and I'm disconnected. I'm booted. Oh man, I'm booted. Oh no. I am booted. I'm booted. Okay. I am absolutely booted. Oh, Dueling Book has yeeted me from the program. Oh. Let's see if I can get back in. Send me your healing energy, Dueling Book. You've been doing so great. And I'm back in. Okay, let's see what we got going on here with Moxies versus Ivan. Let's check that bad boy back out. Hopefully the duelists aren't having too many connectivity issues as well as we are neck deep. I don't want to say the other type of deep. We are very deep into this game 3 situation. Moxies is up a ton of cards, but that Swords of Villain Light is holding down the board as Ivan is still trying to get some momentum going on. Vato says, what's the most expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card you own? I don't own that many Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I really don't. All my cards are quite low rarity. I don't really do too much max rarity stuff. Like I said, if I could spend, $200 on Yu-Gi-Oh, if I'm spending $200 on Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm buying multiple decks of commons opposed to one card typically. I have some cards I spent a lot of money on, but it's nothing impressive at all. Like I have I bought the Ultimate Rare Phoenix. I have Ultimate Rare Mystic Swordsman level 2s. I have Ultimate Rare Ninja Grand Masters. I have some Ultimate Rare stuff like that. I have Injection Fairy Lily. But as far as I have Ultimate Rare Dekoichis. I don't really have like a lot of super rare misprint, super ultra mega rare card. I just really don't. Yeah, I keep getting kicked as well. Like Dueling Book is going down in a major way. But if we could just hang on tight, it appears that if the duels are having some issues as well, I'm getting kicked out again as well. And I'm getting kicked out as well. I think Dueling Book is just literally dying, trying to hold it together. So I'm gonna hang out here. Maybe it'll reconnect. And I'm kicked out again. All right, so we're going to keep vibing. We're going to keep hanging on. Everything that wants to go wrong is going to go wrong. But we're going to keep going long and going strong. We're not going to give up. We're going to do what we can. And we're not going to lose because we're going to win. Look at that rhyme, dude. I got bars for days, dude. I don't stop. I don't quit. All right, so we're going to see if we can hop on in to see what Moxies and Ivan are doing again as these duels keep getting disconnected. All right, Ulti Swordsman is so nice. Oh, I love it. Ulti Decos resolve a lot more too. That's a fact. That's a scientific fact. If you take a common Dekoichi, put in your deck, play 50 games, it'll get knocked, mind conned, level 2'd, everything that you can happen. But if you put a ultimate rare Dekoichi in your deck, it's flipping, it's drawing, it's clearing. it's flipping again. Your Sukin is going to come to it. Same thing, ultimate rare Suk. Ultimate shiny cards just play better. You know, so I buy a card. Any card that I do buy, I buy it with full intent to play. Full intent to play. I have just a normal ultra rare BLS. Nothing crazy. Again, none of my rare. I think I have one BLS. I have one IOC BLS. I have one Dusa BLS. I have the secret rare BLS. I try to just get multiple BLS from all the different ones for all my decks, but I don't have an ultimate rare BLS, a champion pack. Oh my goodness, I am getting booted. Dueling Book is on its last leg. Dueling Book is on its last leg. Come on, DB, fight through it. You can do this. You can do this. You can do. Yeah, I like the Invasion of Chaos BLS. I would love to get at some point. I want to get the Ultimate Rare BLS. Again, it's super expensive, and buying one card is because I think that Ultimate Rare BLS looks clean as hell. I think that thing is rejected by server. Try logging in again. Oh no, not like this. I hate this so much. I hate this so damn much, dude. Okay, let's go. Okay, try logging in again. All right, don't look at my password. Okay, we're in. Never mind, I don't even got to type it in. You can't see it anyway. All right, come on. I'm a full Dusa gang member, dude. If you're in a Dusa gang, shout out to Dusa gang. I have all my faiths. Magician of Faiths are Deuces. My Magician of Faiths are all Deuces. I love that. I like the Dusa. I'm a Dusa gang member. Shout out to all my Dusa gangs out there. All right, we're having some serious dueling book crisis that is just underway right now, which is just unfortunate, man. Everything that can go wrong is kind of going wrong, but we're going to continue to thrive and survive. I don't know why it's doing us like that. Hopefully the players are also kind of able to get back in. Shout out to the duelists. Let me check the Discord real quick to see if we're able, if all the duelists are able to kind of continue to play. I know we're having some issues with connectivity, lag, everything of that sort, but we're gonna keep on surviving. As I should have texted the opponent players and see if they're able to get in there. How are you guys? Is anyone else on Dueling Book? Are you able? How's your Dueling Book experience? I'm back in now, but I was having some serious issues myself. Are you guys able to log in? Michael Gray says he can log in, and I'm getting booted again. What is going on, dude? That's unfortunate, man. Maybe Konami heard me talking, dude, and they were just like, we got to end this. Maybe Konami was like, we got to end this, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think I shouldn't even mention Konami, dude. I shouldn't have said anything about Konami. That was my mistake, bro. They are Thanosing us right now. They are currently Thanosing Dueling Book right now. All right, so we're going to kind of pause the activity right now. We are going to pause the activity a little bit. Hopefully both of these duelists can get back in. It seems like they're still able to make progress and headway. All right. Oh, you got Michael Gray is getting the server error. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. That's kind of bad. Konami activated Heavy Storm. Does anyone have Magic Drain? Is there a Magic Drain? Is there a Solemn Magic Jammer? Anyone got Magic Jammer? Oh man, hopefully we can get through this. All right, send your healing energy to the Dueling Book network, to Dueling Book. Hopefully Konami did not Thanos us out of our existence. I'm having serious connectivity issues. Michael Gray is back in. We're holding it down. Okay. So we're gonna go Serpent on the Regeki break target lag. We're targeting lag. Oh my goodness. We're targeting lag. What do we have in here? What are we targeting? Oh my goodness, please don't die. Ivan is down. As you know, Ivan's never out. He's got life points left. He's going to be back in. All right, we got 9 people watching it. Shout out to AJH in the building. And oh my goodness, come on, man. Please, I'm begging you. I'm on my knees and I'm begging. I don't want to lose you. Come on, man. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire, dude. I'm about to get nuked out of here. Let's go ahead and hold it down. Let's hold it down. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm refreshed. I'm back in. I'm having some serious connectivity issues. I'm just hoping that these duelists can continue to execute some patience. If we could just, this is the only match going on right now, so that's a benefit to us as well as Moxie's is hitting the timer. No, no, no. We can't have it let it go down like this. Come on, Moxies. Get back in there, Moxies. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I do not appreciate it this because he's up Omega in a game 3 situation and he's back. Thank you. Okay. I would like this duel to end on its own accord. Moxie's is back. Is he able to play? Is he able to play? Plus Ultra says, activate my body as a shield. Okay, please, sacrifice. I don't have 1,500 life points to give. So we got a team duelist thing. If you got 1,500, I need you to pay for that. And we're going to go ahead and Regeki break. I think he targeted that Solemn. I don't even remember what he targeted. Moxie has flipped it over. I'm not sure what's going on with this whole thing. There's been significant lags. If you're just tuning in, Dueling Book is absolutely just dying right now. It's going down. So he's going to target the Solemn Judgment. I think we're going to go ahead and probably just let that die, I would assume. I'm not sure what's going on. Moxie's got to be having some serious technical issues. 20 cards left. 8,000 for both of these duelists. This is rough. This is so rough. Somebody is just attacking our headquarters right now, which is just so funny. Anybody else? Field reporters out there? Do I got some field reporters in the building? How is the stream? How is your Dueling Book experience going? Mine is unusable at this point. Like I cannot do anything. I don't know if we need to switch browsers. Moxie, if you can hear me, make sure you pull your cell phone out and ensure you're trying to get in with both so you don't get kicked out. Try to do everything you can. I'm so sorry that this situation is happening. I've lost connection. I'm trying to get back in. I'm just keep refreshing and it just sucks. This freaking sucks, dude. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong as it often does. Come on. Let me in. Okay. I had to go on mobile. Moxie says, I'm on mobile. Oh my goodness. You don't want to be on mobile. You don't want to be on mobile. Joey Cornejo is saying Ivan is hacking Dueling Book since he is down bad. So you mean to tell me that Ivan has the ability to DDoS Dueling Book since he's in a losing position? Is that what you're saying? Mobile is such a pain. That is true, man. I don't think Ivan is DDoSing Dueling Book since he's in a losing position in a game 3 situation. I don't think it's that serious. That'd be wild and crazy if that were the truth. That'd be pretty funny if he just frantically just hacking the Dueling Book. I'm down bad. Maybe I need to open another browser or something because I am getting obliterated. Let me see if I can quit out real quick and I'll come back. Maybe I can just quit out for a second and come back because I am absolutely lagging out of here. I don't know what the hell is going on. All right. But it looks like we got Ivan who is going now. He has the Graceful Charity is going to be played. 3 from the deck. Moxie's having to switch over to the cell phone. Ivan apparently DDoSing the Dueling Book system. All right. All right. I think Goat Duels is working on creating a sort of server for Goat format. I mean, I think it'd be interesting. Again, I'm not trying to harsh anyone's mellow with any type. There is you have to look at the history of some of ACP and GoFormat.com. There is a clash there. And that's much I really want to say about it. I don't like to really do anything negative when I'm doing these streams, but there is a history there. So I'm not sure if that relationship is even salvageable, especially when neither side is talking to each other. So that would be, I would fully champion whatever he's doing. Hopefully there's great success for what they are. Oh my goodness. Oh my Solomon. Look at that. So Heavy Storm is going to get a double solemn situation as We need those swords to live. Ivan is laying it all on the line behind these swords of revealing light. And it's like, you know what? This is my only option to live. Double solemn. That's a bingo. Solemn on solemn. But hopefully it does happen and there's great success. I think a full GOAT format dueling simulator would be pretty neat. Hopefully anyone involved with that has nothing but great success and positive healing energy to them in their plight. But I know that, there's just, again, this is before my time. I'm here now. I'm all about positivity. I'm all about building bridges. But I think people are always gonna, kind of be in their situation. I don't want to, and that's all I gotta say about that. So Ivan is down a lot of life now as well. 3 cards in hand. I think you need, is BLS already utilized? I think that's probably the only way you get out of this. I think you gotta, Tribe's pretty deep. Tribe is pretty cool. I think Tribe's a good start. Tribe is a great start to get out of this, but I think BLS would have been fine. But Moxie just has so much ammunition, man. It's so much going on. We're going to use that Tribe, declare Spellcaster, clearing the chaotic one, and then we're going to try to bear down and issue an attack into the set mon in the middle. And it's going to be the Thunder Dragon, which was a known entity at this time. So we have a lot of units have been resolved for the red corner, and then we'll just destroy the Tribe. Maybe he knows something. I'm pretty sure maybe there's a. I'm confused there. Maybe Snatch Steal. Maybe just want to he probably just want to go out on his own terms, dude. He probably just wanted to say, you know what? I'll just end my own life, dude. I'm gonna end this duel myself, as he declares for Tribe, taking out Tribe. It has to be. I'm sure he did it. Ivan did it for a good reason. What that is, I don't know off the top of my head right now, but I'm glad that duel had to come to an end. So hey, if we can get someone, let's do a quick pause real quick before we go into this next match, and let's just see what's going on with the Dueling Book Network before we hop on in and continue to go on, because this thing was just absolutely dragging ass on this last match, and I don't want to start something that we can't finish. So how are we looking out there? Field reporters, are we better? Did we just go through a rough patch and now we're back? Are we looking good? Moxies, are you able to get back in on your laptop? Is your computer? Are you willing to go ahead and continue on your cell phone? Let's take a quick little break ski before we hop on in to this losers finals and ensure that we can actually finish this duel in one day. I would love to finish this in one day. I cannot come back tomorrow. That's out of the question. And I'm not trying to wait another week and all that stuff. I want to finish this thing expeditiously. Let's get through it today. But I just want to make sure that Dueling Book can hold what we're trying to do. And we can absolutely make it happen. All right. So we have, let's see what's going on. Let's check what the good word is on the streets out here. What the good word is going down. I would much rather let's do this in a 1 day setting if we can punch through. I think it looks like Dueling Book is back. I haven't had any issues yet right now. I would rather let's just push through this and let's get this done today, so we can have this thing in our rearview mirror and we can issue out the stuff. If we can just soldier on, I think we can do it. Let's fire those bad boys up. Let's take a little bit of time. Let's take a little break. While we're taking a break, I'm just gonna hop on to the ladder real quick. I'm gonna go to the lowest rated match I can find and just see what these duels are cooking up. Actually, I'm gonna go to Activity 0 and Kazuki 112, and they're getting after it. That's what I'm talking about. So we're gonna take a little hiatus. This is a side quest right quick. We are just watching some duelists get after it on the ladder. We have Normal Mon Beat versus Zombie Reaper Assault, dude. I'm after it. It also seems like these duelists are schmoving. It seems like they're not having any issues. I'm looking for latency and lag type situations. You know what I'm saying? We are taking a brief hot merienda while we try to figure out what's going on. It appears as if the lag has ended. I'm in here. I'm not having any issues. If I start disconnecting, it's going to be what it is. So Vampire Lord, oh my goodness. Mech Nasty is on the field. What is happening right now? V-Dog is on the field. What are we looking at? Go World. Y'all see us out here getting after it. These dudes are getting after it. I just tuned into some spies. I love it. I love this. Heart of the Underdog. Okay, we got Reap Dog is also going to go ahead and come on down and just snatch some quality units from the hand. This is not Clash of Champions. This is not Clash of the Champions. Okay, this is going to be the absolute GOAT format dueling ladder as it's currently comprised. All right, we got Order to Charge. Okay, we got 3 by. Oh no. We got double. Is it hit? Is that normal mon? Show it. He didn't show it. Machines Factory. Come on now. Getting into the factory. Getting into the factory. That's a plus ski right there. That's a plusage. I mean, you are plusing some absolute nonsense, but that's a plus nonetheless. Getting that mech dog back to your hand. Getting that Gemini elf dog back to your hand. Love to see that. Okay, duelists. So you guys these duelists are taking a quick break. You know what I'm saying? You guys should do that. Make sure as you're taking a break, make sure you hydrate. Flip that train. You know what I'm saying? While we wait, we hydrate as Train gets Pot getting after it. Pot agree. Okay. Gemini Elf is the waifu. That's the OG waifu, man. Gemini Elf. Oh my goodness, I wanted one of those cards so damn bad back in the day. I couldn't tell you what I'd do for a Gemini Elf back in the day. I couldn't tell you I was so broke when I wanted Gemini Elf. Man, that 1900 was just everything. Them 7-color fish just wasn't doing it for no damn body. Them Lajins wasn't doing a damn thing when that Gemini F hit the field. Oh my goodness gracious. That Mech Nasty too. He's got one of those too. But this full frontal attack is just too much for the Heart of the Underdogs to get after. So it's kind of tough. All right, so let's pull the Discord back up. All right, I'm gonna lay back down. Okay. I'm gonna get a drink in the bathroom. Wait 5 to see if it's still okay. All right, so I'm just reading the reports, what's going on behind the scene, letting you guys know we are just absolutely. We're absolutely just chilling, waiting, just vibing on the ladder as we are getting into position for these duels to play on. I believe the it seems like everything is kind of going on. Maybe that was just a rough patch. I don't know if all these people out here, you know, all these bots are just attacking the ladder. I don't know what's going on right now. Everyone's DDoSing right now, but maybe everything is back to normalcy. It seems like it's chilling. The attack is over. So I think we can finish this. I really want to push through this today. If you got that dog in you, you'll go ahead and finish this bad boy today. So let's all do that as we wait. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and get the Scoopski from the zombie players. Going to take it. You know, Kazuki 112 in the building on that normal monster Spice. Love to see it. Ivan's DDoS is done now. The game is over. Nate Dogg, conspiracy theory? Akon? I don't think so. I think it's just coincidence. It's a coinky dink out here. All right. Oh man, dude, I love the ladder, dude. I get after the ladder. The ladder sometimes. I have no knowledge of either of these duelists, but they're getting after it, and I think we can continue to do that. So someone let me know when the dueling action has returned. But until then, I'm just going to keep kicking it out here with Kazuki and Active Zero out here getting busy, doing their absolute thug thizzle on this Go For Mat dueling ladder. Okay, we got Gemini Elf Slam. Set 1. And I love this duelist doesn't have the auto set feature locked in right now. I think that's pretty neat setting over here. I believe that's to play around some of these hand traps. You know, these current players coming on in and getting busy. Playing around those imperms and whatnot. We're going to rip that MST. Hitting the soul res. Okay. Hitting that soul res. Right on. One time I went home to find a 4th elf in my deck. It was probably, you're stealing people's cards, John Bounty. You're jacking? That's what I'm telling you. You guys, all these popular duels out there, shout out to all those pro duels back in the day. Those pro duels and those PC whites. Everybody wanted to have those damn white sleeves. I would refuse. To this day, I will never load a set of white sleeves again. Everybody wanted to wear those white sleeves. Those white sleeves were just, he just scoops it up. Dang. Kazuki couldn't take it, dude. He couldn't take it, man. Couldn't take it, had to scoop it up. It'd be like that sometimes. I would never wear those white sleeves, dude. I would never. Everybody's using them. Everyone's using those white sleeves. They were so the rage, man. Those were the hot boy sleeves. And Snatch Steal, you end up fighting in the freaking Stonecrest Mall because everyone's got the same sleeves and you're stealing cars. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. All right, let's check in back to the Discord real quick to see what's going down. All right, all right. Moxie is saying, let's try it. Moxie is a soldier. He's going to finish it. AJH is a soldier. They're going to finish it. These duels are lining up for what is going to be the losers finals. All right, the winner of this is going to have to move on to play La Bounty and have to win 2 times from this loser bracket. Everyone, send your healing energy off to this Go Format dueling ladder, and hopefully that we can stay on there. We just saw Kazuki and Agent Zero out there getting busy. No lags, no disconnects. Everything was running fine for that duel. So we're going to hopefully this goes on. We have Ultra Instinct versus Team Rampage in the building. So everyone keep it locked. Send your prayers again and all healing energy over to this dueling ladder. If we can just get through this event, I will feel so much better. This match is taking a lot longer than I had originally anticipated. This is taking a lot longer than I anticipated. So let's go ahead and get AJ Hussein. Can we get a tag going over to the Irish national champion for a brief moment? If we can get a tag ski happening to AJ Hussein, and let's play. Let's duel. Let's make it happen. Let's absolutely get after it. You know what I'm saying? Everything that could have gone wrong with the stream. You know, we lost the stream. We lost a lot of dueling book issues. You know what I'm saying? Things have just been going wrong, but guess what? We're going to keep on rocking and rolling. Forward and onward is the name of the game, and keeping it rocking. All right, all right, all right. Put a hand in the air. Spirit bomb technique. Okay, red all day. Chris Ivan Flores is saying, I like that. I like red. I like red. I like green. I like something that is bright and unique. So it can't be mistaken as someone else's. Like all white, all black, out of the question. I won't do those anymore because for that reason, it just gets mixed up. I'll go like orange, lime green, bright gold, like silver, you know, any kind of color that's just super noticeable and bright, catches my eye. So people try to steal my stuff and hang on to it. You can hang on one of those. You know what I'm saying? I don't play no games. I just take names, dude. Straight uppercuts, no questions asked. Okay. You just send it right to the hit box, dude. Right to the meaty box. All right, let's go ahead and get let's do it. Is AJH, is he aware? Somebody let's tag AJ Ice in his veins who's saying make sure these duelists are getting the right decks. Is AJ even online? Oh man. Come on, fellas. I don't even see him on Dueling Book. Let's get a quick. I'm texting the AJ Hussein right now, just making sure that we are all good to go. Let's go. Send that energy onto the ladder. AJ Ice in his veins. Hussein, let's get after it. Let's load up. We are doing this. We are ready. Has anyone heard from AJ? Where is he at? He's a good friend of mine. I don't have his cell phone number. Make sure that duelist is awake, up, and active. We need to get this dual party train rocking and or rolling. Let's do it. Where are we at right now? Okay, I haven't heard anything on the Discord. I don't see this duelist on Dueling Book. We're just going to wait a little bit. There was some miscommunications. We're going to see if we can track this duelist down. This is the Clash of Champions. Let's make sure that that we can get after it. Let's see. Let me reach out into the team chat. Let's see if we can find. Oh, I shout out to Shaggy Powers. Shaggy Powers is on the case. We're going to track down this AJ Hussein. And we're going to get this duelist in the thing. But in the meantime, I'm just going to keep vibing and rocking and roll. Oh, he's ready. He's saying, yeah, it's time to rock and it's time to roll. Let's do it. Take our toll. The game is up. We are hosting. Let's do it. Moxie's is up. AJ Hussein is available. And we're about to get it started. Let's do it. Let's duel. Let's duel. That's what I'm talking about. And we are off. This match is scheduled for one fall. Loser goes home. Winner goes on. This is what it's all about. This is the Clash of Champions Losers Finals. Okay, let's put that on the docket. I think it's time to update. Losers Finals. We have two-time FLC champion Moxie's in the building versus GGP winner and Irish national champion AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein won in 2012, and he's still pretty damn good. This duel is pretty damn good at Yu-Gi-Oh! So we're going to see what happens. I expect it to be a good match. Mox is playing a very cool deck. I'm excited to crack the hood and see what this duelist has created for this event. I think that's really cool. But the cat is completely out of the bag. But there's no time to prepare for what Moxie has in store for AJ Hussein. So let's see how he breaks it down. He will win that dice roll and will elect to go first. So let's see how it goes. We are going to slam it into that first main phase, and we're going to set one and pass. Just a humble, not a T set. Just a single off one card on the field, throw it back on over to Mox, who's like, you know what? We're going to send 18 your way and do something about that as well. We're going to do something about that as well. All right. All right. So we're going to send 18 in, and it will. We are experiencing a little bit of lag already. Okay. Players are reporting some lag, but we're still rocking. We're still rolling. Everyone keeps sending your energy. These duelists, it's early. It's 1 a.m. for AJ Hussein over there, who is coming in at the UK. Shout out to all the duels in Europe. Shout out to all the duels all over the world. But you know what I'm saying? You got to be that dog. If you want to play in this Go format and you're in Europe, automatic dog is required because you're probably going to be playing at offshoot times, usually very late. These events do last long. This one has taken a lot longer than I thought it would. We're just having a lot of issues on the lags and whatnot. I thought this would be more around the 5 hour. We're entering a threshold that I didn't think we would make it to. We're going into the 7th hour. I did not think this stream would be a 7 hour variety, but it is what it is. So we're going to hit the trap dust shoot. Hopefully we're not lagging. I'm vibing. I'm feeling good. We did get a shuffle there. It looked like a little laggy kind of shuffle. The lag is real already. AJ is reporting from his end, and we're going to rip that heavy storm into another dust shoot. Ouch. That happens. And then we'll send the tribe right away. So that's a nice patient trap dust shoot coming in from the FLC champion. Send that torrential tribute to the band, and then we'll set another Mon. Moxie's has perfect information. Michael Gray says, does this earn an invite? Yes. The winner of this event will receive an invitation to Go For Man World Championship along with $100 provided by yours truly. JDT Plays Goats will issue $100 to the winner of this. There was another duelist who wanted to donate, but I can't find that DM. He wanted to donate to make it a little larger, but I can't find that DM and I can't find that duelist. I think they deleted it and they just didn't want to actually do that. But right now, the current prize pool is $100 cash and also an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. So we're going to punch on in for 18 again with the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, and we're going to get back that Magician of Faith effect. I believe what was the spell card that was returned? I think it was. I'm sorry. What was it? What did he grab back? I don't recall. All right, so we are going to set another Mon in defense position, entering that first main phase. And we're going to think about it, 3 cards in hand. Moxie still does have some information left from that trap dust shoot. AJ Hussein is trying to kind of break squelch here a little bit and slow down this onslaught. Okay, are we lagging? Are we kicking people off the stream again? It looks like. Goodness gracious, man, we cannot catch a break, dude. We cannot catch a break today. How's the stream looking now? Now I'm back on that again because it seemed like a lot of people are getting kicked off the stream again as this Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to go ahead and enter the fray and slice and dice the Gravekeeper's Spy. Yeah, it seems like people are getting shout out. If you are getting kicked off the stream, I'm so sorry. It's nothing I'm doing. It's just the system, man. I don't know what's going on. My internet is A1. The stream seems to be going great for some people, but it just keeps like throwing people off. And then it threw me off and canceled it a while ago. So hopefully that doesn't continue to happen. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pass it back on over to AJ Hussein. I don't know. It's got to be something. It's got to be something. I don't know what's going on, but this whole, I mean, it's blessed. It's anytime I get to be here with you guys, it's always going to be a blessing. You know, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy being around it and all those types of things. But this is just one of the most cursed tournaments I think we've had. It's been such a hassle, man. Stream is throwing people off. Dueling Book is throwing people off. Usually it's one or the other. Usually it's the stream stuff is an issue, or usually it's the Dueling Book stuff that's the issue. This one is a double whammy of both. It's a stream and Dueling Book issue in cohesion, and it's just absolutely extremely frustrating. But you know what? We're going to continue to vibrate, and we're going to continue to hydrate. You know what I'm saying? You got to get out there and drink some damn water. Okay, if you're not drinking water, I don't know what to tell you. At Snatchdale on Kaiku, it's going to happen again. Ice in his veins is going to take charge of this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, doing its thing in attack position. Okay, and we're hanging out. We're hanging out. Okay. All right, so we're kind of hitting it. Are we good? Are we lagging? Is any? I can't tell. I don't know what's going on. Moxie's kind of looking around. Maybe he's lagging a little bit, or maybe it's just thinking. Hopefully, it's just thinking. I think it was just a think situation. So we're going to go ahead and exile Pop, electing not to attack to load that Lightmon in the bin. I think that's pretty neat. I think that's a pretty neat thing to do. All right. Hasn't seemed cursed to me. I appreciate that, LeBounty. That's much love. That's kind of love I need. You know what I'm saying? As long as it seems good to you, that's all that matters. As long as if you guys are out there vibing, and as long as everything is still pretty chill, that's good. Bautis, I love you too. Appreciate it. Much love. I am lagging. Yes, I'm lagging. Is the stream lagging? I hope not. Is my camera too crisp? You know what I'm saying? Do I need to turn the visuals off? I don't know what the hell is going on. I really don't. But you know what? We vibrate. If I'm lagging, let me know, and I can probably, I don't know what I can do to make it better. Don't JK me, Bill. Okay, Bill, you're fired from the AV team. Okay, we cannot JK about AV. I'm too sensitive about my audio visuals right now. You cannot. This is not a JK situation. That was rude. Okay, rude and uncalled for. But we're back. Okay, we're chilling. All right, so reinforcements of the army is going to be played from Moxie's, who has this warrior deck that's going down. AJ Ice in his vein, Hussein, is trying to just absolutely stall out this aggression in this first game. And we're going to bring out the DD Warrior Lady, who is going to clean up the deck Koichi, the Battle Chant Locomotive, before just a quick pass from Moxie's. 2 cards in hand, 1 DD Warrior Lady on the field. AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein. I can't stop saying that. I just love the way that sounds. And we're going to... And he's got 2 spells in the bin. No Lightmon just yet. And we're going to absolutely pass back over. That Logitech cam is doing work. This is my Canon. Okay, I got the Logitech over here. You know what I'm saying? I got the Logitech over here. That's the Canon right here doing this thing. Shout out to Canon. They make some fantastic camera products out there in the building. And we're going to swing in with this DD Warrior Lady and the Kiko the Ghost Story in harmony. Getting that stuff all out of the play. Getting that stuff on out of there. Clearing the bin. Canon ad. I wish, man. I would love that. I would love to be a big enough, you know what I'm saying? People gonna be like, oh, JDZ, you sold out. You're a sellout. You're a fraud. I would love to be big enough that where like sponsored ads would come on in and be like, hey, JD, say you like this thing and I'll give you some cash. That'd be great, because I'm not taking any of that cash. I'm turning all that back over to Go Format in some form or fashion. Let these duelists get some payment, man. I don't mind. I don't need the money. I'm okay. I don't need the money. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right. This is very sad. Oh, I'm going to get so much hate for this, as card destruction is going to be played. And we're going, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no, I'm not laughing. I'm just laughing at the way AJH said, I'm going to get so much hate for this, dude. That Kaiko to Ghost Destroyer was kicking his back end, dude. That is rough. That's probably one of the more rough card destructions I think I've ever seen. Like, how do you win now? That's hard. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer was absolutely going after your buns, dude. Oh man, Kaiku was going after your whole cheeks, man. That is rough. And like I was saying earlier in the stream, like these 4 cards being Chaos Sorcerer, Black Luster Soldier, and Ring of Destruction in this turbo deck, those are the core cards that just cause a lot of the problems. Everything else is like a speed run to those cards. If you have the Heavy Storm, and a Heavy Storm too, this is another one too, and a Snatch It, how do you win? How do you win if you're a blue corner, man? That's tough. That's tough. I love this dude. Let's see, he's a very, very good player, but how do you win? What's the plan? So quickly, you must be mapping a path to victory in your head if you are that blue corner, and it's going to be very difficult because a lot of your units that you used to win are in the bin. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, I'm trying to think of a way to find a path to victory. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, and we got LeBounties out there who's watching this on bated breath saying Tribe is the plan. Yeah, Tribe might be good. I don't think Tribe is good enough. Moxie also has some really, really good cards left in his deck as well, and I think Tribe might be decent, but I don't know if it's good enough to get through this board of just a menacing attacking Mons. You have no Chaos, you have no Ring, you have no Storm left. It's gonna be rough, but you got to do what you got to do. You have to survive. You have to put your survival above all. Playing that card D, sending a lot of quality units to the Nether realm, which is rough. Excuse me. Oh man. All right. And we're gonna go ahead and DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady gonna try to poke on in to this set Mon. Let's see what that can be here. And we're going to think about this in the battle phase. That attack has been declared. It is the GK Spy. We're going to elect to see what Moxie's does about this. Are we going to declare that effect of the DD Warrior Lady and banish that spy? Or will we say, nah, and just let it chill? Moxie elects to take the chill strategy and allows that GK Spy to remain face up in defense position. So this is a great start if you're AJ Hussein to just kind of thwart off the assaulting attackers that Moxies can produce at this current moment. DD is a waifu as well. DD is another one. I think DD Warrior Lady is that's waifu. I learned that term not too long ago, so I might be saying it like I know what the hell it is, but I just really learned that term not too long ago. And I think DD Warrior Lady would qualify as waifu material. She gets it in. Again, I got a whole fanfic about DD Warrior Lady and the Wasteland Warriors and the whole different dimension gate. It's all figured out, man. It's all there. I just got to figure out a way to present that to the world. I'm sure it already exists, and I'm sharing some ideas from somewhere, but it's pretty neat. We're going to go ahead and main deck Dust Tornado, that Mind Control, hitting that, getting some decent value out of it, I suppose. And then we're going to see what's going to happen next. DD is a wife. I was trying to I want to make like an all girl goat deck. That was another video I had, so I don't want to get canceled for one. And I don't know how good it can be for two, but I think that could be neat to have like an all girl deck. Might as well just play Amazons, I guess. Maybe you can make a cool Amazon deck. Or I just want to add like DD Warrior Lady. Thunder, Nyan Nyan, that card is that's the OG. That's the OG waifu, man. That card. Everybody like that card, but it's a bit much. I think that's a bit much. That's about as far as I can go to that whole, vibes. You know what I'm talking about. As Magician of Faith is going to go ahead and Graceful Charity. Yeah, Thunder Nyan Nyan. Yeah, that card. You know the one I'm talking about. Harpy. We play Harpy Lady, but I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's enough Harpy Ladies to make a full. Maybe you can do like Harpies, Amazon, Nyan Nyan beatdown. You can do Mystical Elf. I think Mystical Elf, Dark Elf, Nyan Nyan, Skill Drain. You can beat people with that. I think you can beat people with that. I think I can go 1 out of 3 with that. I think that's enough. Dark Elf, Mystic Elf, Thunder Nyan Nyan, DD Warrior Lady, freaking Equip cards. I don't freaking know. Something like that. Something like that. You can figure something out. Or you can do like Harpy's Hunting Ground, 3 Harpies, Amazon's thing. I think it could be like a my deck. I think that could be good. Like all only Magician of Faith can go in there. Just all like female cards. I think that'd be neat. Gemini Elf can fit. You know, if you got Skill Drain, Gemini Elf could in that version, the other version. I think that could work. You can figure something out. You can make it happen. You can make it happen. I think the combo I used to play back in the day, like back in the day, it would be Thunder Nian Nian and Creature Swap. I think that's funny because you're just gonna blow up and take one of their guys and kill it. Usually, most of the time, just gonna die, and then you get a light to your grave and you can shenanigans from there. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, but Thunder Nian Nian is a pretty bad card. You play it just for vibes and fun, I suppose. Which again brings me back to my original point. Why do you play this game? What is the point of this game? Why do you play? If fun isn't like at least in a top 5 reason why playing, like I think you're kind of doing something wrong. I think something's out of order. If you don't enjoy as Mirror Force is going to come on down and find it. So maybe you can. I mean, 5,400 is not that much for Moxie. So he's got to start kind of tightening up a little bit because you got a lot of damage that is present on the board for AJ Hussein, and maybe that could be the path to victory is get those spies in, clear this board, and come on in for a robust mighty swing. So Moxie has to be cognizant of that information as well as AJ Hussein, if you're just tuning in, had to just card destruct literally all of his best cards out of the equation just for survival purposes, and is now trying to thug his way back on into this duel, and he seems to be doing just that. King Vegeta says winning is fun. Winning is fun, but losing is the opposite of winning. So if you're having fun while winning, what do you call it when you're losing? You know, right? See, now you're feeling bad, dude. You know, it becomes emotional. It becomes pissed off, and you go on a big losing streak, or you're not winning as much as you would like. It doesn't feel good. Maybe he has monster reincarnation. Ooh. James Ark with the spice. I think Monster Reincarnation is good. Man, people hate me for saying that. Card's all right. Why not, dude? You got Knight of Sailor. You don't have to discard nonsense anyway. Why not just play it, dude? Put it in your deck and just play the card. Why not? Why not? And Dekoichi is going to enter the battle position and clean up this Breaker the Magic Warrior. You have a ton of cards in your hand. So if you're AJ Hussein, you're not feeling that bad. I mean, granted, you're still kind of down horrendous, but you've negotiated these obstacles and found a path to victory. Let's see if you can go ahead and complete the path and see what's going down. John Doe says Warrior returning alive is better. I've also said that. I don't know why. I honestly think it's one of those things where it's gonna take somebody with some clout to do it, and then everyone else will do it. You know, I think that's what it's going to take. I think it's going to take, you know, these Moxies or Labounty or some of these good duels who are like, you know what, I'm going to try Warrior Returning Alive. And then they make some success or have some effects with Warrior Returning Alive. And then you'll be like, oh, damn, that card actually might be pretty decent. And that's how it becomes, you know, a meta. I think it's good. Why not? I think a lot of cards are good. I need to stop capping. I think a lot of cards that are not good are good. Because you know me, that's just me. I like everything. I like everything. Yeah, it's not level 4 or lower warriors. It's any warrior. It can add BLS back from your bin. It could turn your graveyard into another Rhoda kind of situation. Like right now, you know, Moxie can Warrior Returning Alive and get back Exile Force. Have another Exile Force. Why not? Seems good. It seems good. You see the good in people and in card. Oh, appreciate that, James Hart. I try to just maintain positive energy all the time. I try to say, hey man, this person sucks at Yu-Gi-Oh. You'll never hear me say that. Everyone is good. Everyone can play. So I think some people are better than other people. I don't think anybody just sucks and they just think maybe they just misplay. They don't have, you know, that's the skills to be. They're getting better. I don't know. Premature and Call. Yeah, Premature and Call are good. Or, I mean, why not? Play Warrior Return Alive. Why not? Just try it out and see what happens. Maybe it can vibe. Or maybe you'll just get absolutely waylaid as Kaiku has banished all your cards out of your graveyard, and now you're freaking top decking Warrior Return Alive, and you just absolutely lose immediately. Or you got like Kaiku and Breakers and all this nonsense in your bin, and now you're topping Warrior Return Alive. You just instantly lose. I don't know. I don't know. But I notice these Warrior players, man, when I play Warriors on the ladder, they always be drawing what they need at the right time. And it's absolutely infuriating. I'm putting it in the next tourney for you, JDZ. Please, if LeBounty can play Warrior Return, I bet he can figure it out a way to finesse Warrior Return Alive. And then he's going to top or he's going to win with Warrior Return Alive. And then the stock is just going to blow up. You know, ACP is going to make a video about how Warrior Return Alive is the next hottest card. Everybody's going to just be eating it up, dude. That's what's going to happen. The thing is going to be on TCG Player. It's going to blast off. And it's going to be the next highest selling card. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be what it is. You know, that's how the vibes work. Those are the vibrationals that I'm talking about. It's only good in theory until it is good in execution or something like that. It's not as good in theory until it's being executed. And when it's executed and it's proven like, hey, this can work. I'm telling you, I haven't played a Warrior player without Magician of Faith in their main deck now, ever since the Bounty started doing that. I haven't. Every damn Warrior player I play on the ladder is now main decking Magician of Faith because of what LeBounty did. You know what I'm saying? I love him as a duelist, but I hate him as a person for doing that. It's pissing me off, dude. I'm so sick of seeing Magician of Faith and damn Warriors, dude. It's so frustrating, dude. It's so frustrating because it's so damn good, man. It just pisses me off. But it is what it is. So AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein is really trying to thug it out. He is absolutely trying to thug it out. The board is locked. You know, Moxie has summoned this Blade Knight and has not declared an attack, which is really neat. So now you have this pseudo wall that's just on the field. You can't, now you can't, I'm sick of playing against it too. It's your fault. Thank yourself for that. Look in the mirror and be like, this is your fault. You literally did this. So we have, and you pointed out that the tribe affecting virus might be the winning condition here. We're gonna grab back the heavy storm. Interesting. Seeing what we can do. As we said, that the winning condition is going to be the tribe infecting virus, but you can't seem to get tribe infecting virus onto the field of play. As we nobleman the Magician of Faith, none left in deck for the red corner. 5 cards in hand for AJ Hussein. 5 monster zones have been applied to the field of play. Okay, we have 2 spies, 2 Decoichis, 1 faith. Can't lose. All right, so we're hanging out here, and this is tough. This is tough. And Mox is no slouch off the couch. You know, he's a very intellectual player as well. He knows what the hell is going on. And he's just kind of sitting here thinking like, okay, this duelist has all these cards on the field, has all these cards in their hand. What all can they really do as they rip this heavy storm? But AJ is good as well. He's got a plan. These duelists can, I don't know. That's why these guys are so good, because they can map out all these ideas so quick. And now I think Moxies might know what AJ is trying to do and is trying to counter that. That's the beauty of GOAT format. And I think that's one of the quickly changing your game plan and trying to deduce what that duelist is trying to do to you. Instead of allowing you to do that to them, they're trying to stop it now. So we're going to see what's going down. As Heavy Storm is going to be played, Mox is going to think about it for a brief moment and just go thumbs up. We're going to issue a thumbs up. AJ didn't think it would get that far. Let's see if that is going to be okay. He thought some shenanigans were going to be afoot. There were no shenanigans to be had. We're going to send the TT. We're going to send the Wing Blast. We're going to send the Mirror Force. We're going to send the Snatch Deal. We're going to send the Solemn. And we're going to send the Premature Burial. Okay. So now you have a lot of quality units. And we're going to Battle Phase. Battle Phase. Okay. So now we're getting scary. Okay. So that Blade Knight is in attacking position and able to clear itself from the field of play to make room for the win condition, which we determined to be none other than the tribe infecting virus. And there it is. Oh man. So we're able to clear warriors with the tribe infecting virus. And here we go. So AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein, had a plan and now has executed said plan. And we are Moxis is in a tight spot. This needs to be a real GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh card that he just placed upon the field. This is going to be the Sinister Serpent being added back to the hand. This is going to be a lot of pressure that is mounting from that blue corner as we go ahead and shift the spellcaster to defense position and the two spellcasters to attack position, and is mounting an attack, which could be a lot of damage. It's that game time on the board. We're going to swing in, and Moxie's will think about it for a sec. Here in the first main phase, in the battle phase, I'm sorry. And we're going to ponder. And we just collect all that damage. Wow. So it is not the card that you thought it was on the board right now. What a wow. And we're going to slam it into the second main phase. Wow. A lot of people thinking about that heavy storm. Maybe you could have saw that, but then you get wing blasted and jib jab for your nib nabs, dude. And it's just bad all around. I don't know what the correct play was, but now he is going to play the upstart goblin, getting 1,000 life points. Let's see if AJ Hussein elects to negate this. I don't think you do. I think you let that ride, take your grand, and then you let him get a card. Let's see. We're thinking about that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So we got one card in hand from the Moxinator. It needs to be a robust unit. It needs to be a real world unit. Like, it needs to be a card. Oh, and it gets there. Wow. Oh, wow. What a duel. What a duel. AJ, ice in his veins, Hussein gets there. He did not play the Solemn. I think Moxie's kind of thought about it too long and maybe outthought himself. Maybe he was afraid of a retaliatory Solemn Judgment, which could have potentially ended that game. I haven't been seeing a lot of the dueling film on AJ Ice in his veins Hussein's, but he definitely might have a Solemn Judgment in there, and maybe that's what was going through the two-time champ's mind. Wow. So he gets that robust heavy storm to go through. Speaking of which, I'll have to come here. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get that. Man, that was a violent heavy storm that absolutely blew that game wide open. Tilting experience, in my opinion. Oh my goodness, why is this doing that, dude? Come on, baby. Don't do me like this. You know what I'm saying? But that is just how it is sometimes. I think if he solemns that, maybe there's a combination of wing blast, ramming, all that, and still kind of get the same results. But I think that's just rough. I think that one's going to hang out with you for a little while if you are in fact that red corner. But still, you know what I'm saying? These are champions, man. And the number one way to be a champion. The number one way to be a champion is you can't tilt. You can't be on your own mind. But you know what? It had to have been correct. It had to have been correct. As you play that card destruction, you send literally all of your best units to the bin. Solemn for Solemn. Oh, that's right. You're right. Let me go back. Let me go back to the bingo. All right, let me go back to the bingo real quick. As they're still side decking, we're not missing any pulse pounding action, and we got Solemn for Solemn. Okay. Oh man, we're so close in a lot of different sections. We need a double TD. We need a I don't give that a what the F. I think that was just some solid play. Had a plan. He developed it quickly, and it made it happen. I thought it was a good duel. I thought it was a good match. Maybe call that a misplay if you want, but I think you just made a play, and it just didn't work out the way that you anticipated it would. I would not classify that. I would not classify that as a misplay. I think it's just a play that didn't go the way you thought it would go. In a different world, AJ does have the Solemn Judgment. You look like a smart guy, but he didn't have it. You saw him there. Maybe the duel might be a little different. Who knows? With free spot, that's bingo. Oh, Master Reactor always calling out the free spot. Oh man, let me see. Did I miss it again? Sorry. Oh, we always hit it diagonal. Look at that again. We hit. Oh boys, we hit. Oh, the free spot. That is bingo. Diagonal bingo. I don't know how we keep hitting these things diagonal. Well, shout out to the GOAT World. Nice. You all win a heart. Boom. Take that. A thumbs up. We made it. Shout out to the real ones. Shout out to Clash Champions. This is the Clash. This is the Clash of Champions. You know what I'm saying? I gave the win to the wrong side. Let me just flip that back over. Let me flip this back over. Here we go. There it is. Sick. Sick. Okay, what a great duel. What a great duel. What a great duel. But we are still side decking heavily. Both of these duels are, and we're back in. We are back into the moment, and here we are, game number 2. Game number 2. Moxie's was defeated. Game number 1, and we'll be going first. All right. Very, very cool. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and set up 3, set up 4, set up 5. Blade Knight. Dang it. No Blade Knight to be had. But there is a trap dust shoot that will be revealed, showing the hand contents and qualities of that blue player. All right. Let's see what's happening today. We got standby phase. We're going to see what is in that hand of AJ Hussein. What do we got here? You got that sweet double shoot again. A little chirping comes from the blue corner as AJ retorts. No, he didn't retort. He says in a shoot is ass, Moxie says as a comeback. Card sucks, AJ Hussein says reluctantly as he reveals his hand to Moxie's. We are still in the standby phase. Oh man. That's all a win. Oh, that's all we win. It's rigged. No, that's a prize. We got to work on better prizes. All right, we're gonna work on better prizing. Okay, we're gonna work on better prizing. Maybe some type of JDZ punishment. Maybe I'll eat like some cinnamon or something, or eat like some boiled eggs. I love boiled eggs. Maybe that wouldn't be a punishment at all. Maybe eat like, I don't know, figure something out. Do so. Whatever you guys want to do for the bingo, let me know. Get into the Discord. Let me know what we should do for those bingo wins, and I will absolutely make that happen. Let me know what it's gonna be. Let me know what it's gonna be. All right. So he's gonna choose singing. It looks like we got a quick bathroom break coming in from that blue corner. Shave my head. Oh, that's no problem. That's no problem. I'm not. You're not missing much. I mean, if you look, you see what I got going on. You know what I'm saying? I'll shave my head. I shave my head all the time. This is nothing. That's nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing. We got, okay, if we win, we get to pick a deck that you have to play in rank. I don't mind. You guys send me whatever deck you want to play. I'll play literally anything. I don't mind. I play nonsense 95% of the time. I was on there playing some sort of real decks because I'm going to another, like I said, I'm going to another regional tomorrow. I will be playing IRL capacity tomorrow. I got some spice already cooked up, and I'm gonna play at this Winamat. Maybe I might, because again, like I said, we're kind of, everyone that goes to those, so Heavy Storm Pot of Greed, that's a vibration. That's some good vibration. This is not looking good for the Moxinator. I'm not gonna lie. This is not looking good. So I'm gonna go to that side event. Oh goodness gracious, this is looking pretty bad. If you are Moxie, AJ's got to be loving it. He's got to be loving it. Moxie's got to be kind of tilting into oblivion at this point. Record a vlog? Ugh, I will. I don't know about this one. I'll try. I'll take the camera this time. I promise. I will record something for the my trip to Austin. If you guys want to see that, I do get super self-conscious about some of the things I do, because I'm not sure who wants to see what. The analytics are all over the place. I don't know what people want to see. I don't know what people want to be a part of. So I don't want to be like, oh guys, because again, this isn't my channel. This is the GoFormat.com channel. People might want to just tune in for some Goat Format and not, not what I'm doing. Maybe I'll give a damn what I'm doing. But oh, you guys want to see the Fire Princess Solemn Wishes deck? I'll play that deck. I will 100% play a Solemn Wishes Fire Princess deck. I don't mind. That deck is heat, dude. I'll play that deck. And we're going to go ahead and Rhoda for level 2. And we'll slam it. And we'll clear the spy, which you gotta love. True, Nate Dogg. I vibe with that. I see what you're saying, and I do look at the analytics. I do look at the likes and all the stuff what people want to watch, what people watch for the longest time, what people don't dislike, what people do like. AJ's coming on out with this aggressive chaotic sorcerer, not giving a damn. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and see if we're going to attack in or we're going to go ahead and banish. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and use that effect to banish. Tim Blazer said you should wear a costume if we get a bingo. That's too easy. I could do that. I could do that. I'll vlog it. I'll set up. I'll get up my camera stuff ready tonight. I got some batteries charged, and I had some videos ideas I wanted to do for this event tomorrow, and I will definitely vlog that up. And we'll do that. I don't have an issue doing that at all. I think it'd be pretty neat. If you guys want to see that, I'll have that up. I don't mind. Okay, no Moth this time. It is the Blade Knight, the Boogie Down Blade Knight, staring down this Chaos Sorcerer. That's a lot of spellcasters on the field in attack position, but the Mind Control will be revealed from the floorboard, taking control of this Chaos Sorcerer and electing to banish it from the game. Okay. Rest of the stream in a hot dog suit for bingo. I don't have a hot dog suit. If I had a hot dog suit, I would don the hot dog suit for W_TCH as Tsukiyomi is going to come on down and clean up this Bust Blade Knight. Bust Down Blade Knight is going to be cleaned up, but the Ring of Destruction will say nay to the Blade Knight or to the Tsukiyomi attack. And we're going to enter that second main phase and pass it back over. So we have this Blade Knight sitting in defensive position. Mox is trying to stabilize. AJH did come out like a wrecking ball and played some really cool, high quality Yu-Gi-Oh units. You know what I'm saying? Some dope Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but Mox is trying to stabilize, and that is how you do it with this Snatch Deal. We're going to DT that right away. Dust Tornado is going to find that Snatch Deal, send it out of there, and we're going to set another Mon and another set spell trap in the face of this flip negating menace. We're going to enter that first main phase. Moxies will ponder and play the Gracha. Gracha will come down again. 3 cards from the deck, 2 to the bin. What are you going to see? What do you want to see? I don't even know what you need to see. You need to figure out a way to get through these damn GK spies. I cannot stand Gravekeeper Spy. But AJ is the homeboy, so you know what I'm saying. I gotta be liking some spies right now. We're trying to stop this Rampage menace, but that's my unbiased approach. You know what I'm saying. I gotta be unbiased in this. You know what I'm saying. I like both of these duels. Huge Moxie's fan, huge AJH fan. I hope both of these duels can do well and just play a good game. But man, this Rampage menace has gotta be stopped, dude. Somebody gotta put an end to it. I'm telling you, it's gotta be curtailed to a certain extent. These duels are so damn good and they win so much. We gotta figure out a way to dethrone Rampage at some cost. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell Scully that. Don't tell LeBellan that. Don't tell John Wolf that. Don't tell Moxie that. We need to stop this Rampage menace, dude. These guys are out of control and they must be stopped at all costs. AJ Hussein, you are our last hope. Get in there and make it happen, duels. Do what you got to do. All right. Hey, but yeah, unbiased. You know what I'm saying? Unbiased. I am totally unbiased out here in this dueling world as Graceful Charity is going to come on down and discard the Exile Force. Interesting technique. Is this event a 2-day event? I hope not. This event is going to be a 1-day event scheduled for one fall, scheduled for get in there, and we're going to bring out the Blade Knight who's going to slash and dash this into the Serpent, and then we're going to play the Delinquent Duo from the floorboard as well, revealing the Delinquent Duo. I like that. Good play. I respect that. Yeah, it's this is the losers finals. A winner of this match will have to go into the chainsaw that is La Bounty and go in and try to defeat him twice, who is waiting in the winners finals. Very possible, very plausible. Can be done, but it's gonna be hard to do. Damn, it's gonna be hard to do. And Dust Tornado will be revealed knocking out the differential tribute, and the black lusted one is going to come on down and end this game Terminator 1 style. So here we go. Moxie's, what a phenomenal performance. I'm so proud of that performance from Moxie. I'm glad to see this duelist back in his bag, doing his thing, making it to the top, making it third place. I think that's really neat. And his Clash of Champions is a strong event, but oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is going to be a Warrior Turbo Mirror as seen, as seen several times before. A tale as old as time. Okay. Tale as old as time. It's very late. You got to dig deep. Need some 5-iron energy. You got to get that dog in you, because you got to do a very difficult task. Okay. You got what it takes. This is Clash of Champions. If you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. And if you want to beat the man, you got to walk the line. Okay. It's hard to keep these alligators down, baby, as Ric Flair would say. You know what I'm saying? Woo! If you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. And let me tell you, the man is hanging out right there on that winner's side. Okay. So if you want to etch your name in greatness, if you want to be the champion, you got to beat the man. All right. And then you can be the man. It's going to be tough. You got to do it twice. I don't envy you. Okay. I don't envy you. But anything happen, as you notice in these events, duels have been getting doubled up recently. Okay, duels have been getting doubled up. LeBounty won the GFC champion, doubling up Ivan Rosito. So maybe the fortune favors the bold. Are you bold? Are you bold? I need to do my grovelly. Man, and I didn't get with Bluetooth. We were working on a like a hype video for Clash, and I just ran out of time and I couldn't do it. And I wanted to do it, and I just didn't get a chance to do it. It was so cool. He made it. Oh, damn it, I feel bad now. Damn it. But it was a super neat video that he was making, and he wanted some voiceover stuff, and I just never got back to him on it. He got busy, I got busy, and life eternal. That sucks. I wish I had more time. But that's my my grovelly voice actor. The Clash of Champions. The Clash of Champions. There can only be one champion. The road that you walk as a champion is narrow. There are many distractions upon your path. But as you walk this lonely trail, greatness is your destination. Clash of Champions. Sorry. I'm losing it, man. This is too much. 5 hours, man. We hit it. LeBounty's on a streak, dude. It's getting after it. It's getting after it. Oh, no. We're not doing that, AJ. Get in the game. He's hosting right now. We're not telling Moxies to stay free. Get out of the chat and get into the game, duelists. Stop playing. Start playing. You got LeBounty. Focus. Lock in. Get it together. There is only one path to greatness. The dedication it takes to become a champion. Clash of Champions. Something like that. You guys know the vibes. You guys know the energy I'm trying to put out right now. You got like the Chevy like a rock energy. You know what I'm saying? You guys know where I'm at with it. Okay. So we're going to... AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein, is trying to come after Rampage with all his muster that he can zeal at this moment. So we are in the final. Let me update the chart. This is the grand finals. We have entered the grand line. Okay, here we go. Let's update the chart. This is the grand finals. All right. Shout out to both of these duelists. I can't say enough about their dueling approach. LeBounty is on a quest to become player of the year, and he is absolutely doing everything he can to make a fantastic case to do just that. This duelist has already won the premier event of the season. Okay, he's already had some significant tops as well, playing a lot more than he's usually capable of doing. So trying to add Clash of Champions to that list is going to be tough. But still, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, shout out to the Real Pain. I agree with you. That like to watcher ratio is quite unbalanced. If you guys can do me a favor and like this video, like this stream, I would appreciate that. If you're watching this from the future, next week, later on, please like that as well. You know, if you're watching it too, this is the finals. I know a lot of you duelists fast forward through all the malfeasance of the rest of the tournament and come right on to the finals. You know, then like the heathens that most of you are, but still. And he coming on out. He's choosing the sack. I mean, if you're going to play, why not sack? As we go ahead and come out with the delinquent duo, the duo Desmino is going to reveal a Rhoda and go ahead and reveal one other card. So if you want to play, just sack. If you want to play, just sack. That's my takeaway. I don't mind. It's all skill, you know, really. You gotta, I mean, you gotta just be good to get those kind of cards. And we're going to hit the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, hit the reinforcements of the army, play the Graceful Charity as well. So yeah, you're coming on out with a lot of quality plusage. Oh my goodness, no Rhodas left for the red corner. Light and Dark is set up. LaBounty is just letting all this happen, and you're trying to break Squelch. You're trying to just hold it down. Okay, ask, does AJ have to win 2 matches? Yes, you have to win 2 full matches against the reigning GFC champion, SJC champion, FLC champion, all that, getting busy. So, you know, that's 4 games you have to win. LaBounty has to hit admit defeat 4 times, which is damn hard to do. You only can admit twice for your own self, but you got to get LaBounty to admit defeat 4 times, which I'm not envious of anybody who has to try to pull that off, but still. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard, but we're going to be here for the entire thing. We will have a Clash of Champions today. LaBounty does get a quick rebuttal with a delinquent duo of his own. Oh, yeah. This is for all the marbles plus Ultra Toys. This is for all the marbles. This is for the whole kit and caboodle. This is for it all. As we play the delinquent duo, ripping the MST. And we're going to also rip the Sukiyo Flip Me, finds its way into its watery tomb as well from the hand. And we're going to go simply set 1-2 cards on the field before throwing it back over to AJ Hussein. And we're going to reveal GK Spy in attack position, poised for an attack. Let's see what position this comes out. This is going to be in defense position. Darn you, LaBounty, always in the finals. He lives there. He's there all the time. Can't be that lucky. I think there might be just a hint of skill that is required to be as consistent and successful as this duelist is. So we're going to bring out 1 GK Spy in attack position and go ahead and punch on in for 1200 bulky damage. 1 GK Spy is in defensive posture. 2 cards on the field for LaBounty. 2 in hand, 2 on the field, 2 spies. And so he's up 2 cards there. And we're going to bring out the tribal one. Let's see if that is allowed to go through. We're going to play the tribe infecting virus, and we're going to think about declaring that effect. We're going to ponder here for a brief moment. Summon is good all around. Let's go Warriors, Grace says. The Warrior versus the Turbo Menace. Both of these decks are just all over the place, and we're not going to discard. We're just going to elect to attack, and the attack does go through, and we're going to send a GK Spy in attack position and 400 damage to AJH's health. And then we're going to draw up to 3. Tribe still on the field. Into a pot of greed. Why not? The full Trinity has been resolved for the blue corner, but LaBounty will ponder if it's see what happens here. Rex Speedman versus Blade Knight. I mean, you know Rex. You know what Rex would have to say about that. I don't want to reveal Rex again. I want to leave Rex away. Rex is on the ladder right now grinding. I don't want to bring him out and have him tell you what the best deck is. But we're going to think about this pot of greed play here. And LaBounty just says, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and play Solemn Judgment right away to just say, you know what? You've gotten too many cards on me. And then we got Breaker. What is that Breaker going to do? Breaker is going to gain that counter, use that counter, hit the Mirror Force and the Snatch Steal, and this duel will come to a screeching halt immediately. So AJ had a lot of quality units there, and LaBounty just couldn't seem to get that engine going, couldn't get any kind of rebuttal. It's just hard, you know. That's GOAT. You're going to get, I would say that was a sack. I want all my wins to be sacks. I don't want any fair games. I never want to have any fair game. I just want them all to I want to just sack the hell out of my opponent every single time. And AJ did happen to do that. I think that's how you got to do it. You want your card destruction. You want Thunder Dragon. You want Duo. You want Charity. You want Pot. You want to just have them try to, just get it over with as quickly as you can. You're going to need more of those. But that's why we play too. And we're going to see if that can continue on, as LaBounty now is going to incorporate the side deck into this game plan. AJ Ice in his veins, Hussein, is also a quality duelist. Pretty good damn Yu-Gi-Oh player. He's going to try to stop that from happening as well. Stop LaBounty's, his game plan again. We'll see. It's not really a lot LaBounty could have done in that situation. You guys know what it is. You guys know what format we're playing. You guys know what time it is. You're not dumb. You're not dumb. You know what I'm saying? You guys are all pretty intelligent. I'm not going to insult your intelligence in any regard. Okay, we have something happening. What was that sound? Yo, Plus Ultra Toys, $5. Hey, that's much love. That's much love out here. I appreciate that. I'll take that $5 and I'll use it to buy me a new monitor. I'm joking. Thanks for providing the great content. Plus Ultra Toys, that means a lot. All this will find its way back into the GOAT format scene, and somehow, like I said, this is for me. I don't collect any profits or anything. Maybe at some point, I would. Obviously, you would like to turn your hobbies, because this is a hobby of mine. You would like to turn your hobby into some type of financial thing that you can do and have it kind of be like self-sustaining. But currently, right now, I think where GOAT format is, I think as being a benefactor is more valuable than being someone who's trying to get money. Like if you're doing this, if I was doing this for, like, there are other more lucrative things I could be doing with my time if my motivation was money. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Because I spend, on Saturdays, I spend, 6 to 9 hours, doing a stream for no money. So if my motivation was money, I wouldn't do this. So, it's there. I think passion is a huge part of people's lives. You have to follow your passion. You have to be passionate about something, identify what that passion is, and do that as much as you can. And I'm passionate about Go Format, something I really enjoy. The Bounty comes out, sets 5, no Blade Knight. We cannot get a Whopper. We have not seen a Whopper ever on this stream since I put that damn bingo slot up there. No one's whopping. All right. Okay. I opened a collectible retail shop out of passion. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That is the secret of life. Okay. That is the secret of life. I think a lot of people try to find meaning of life. I think I found the meaning of life. To have a happy and successful life, you find something that you love to do and you do that thing. That's the secret. Cat's out of the bag. Cat's out of the bag. Which would also explain, why so many people are just miserable, because you spend most of your life doing stuff that you don't want to do. No one wants to watch commercials. No one wants to sit in traffic. No one wants to work jobs that they hate. No one wants to do things with people that they don't like, but that you're forced to because life kind of forces you to do those things to get back to whatever your passion is. Like if I could just do this all day and hang out with the GOAT world and play Yu-Gi-Oh! And, chill with my family and just walk the breeze, I would have a much happier life. But you can't do that because you have to work. You have to have jobs. You have to have money to pay for things to get back to your passion. So that would be neat. If you could identify what your passion is and have a way to have it be profitable and actually make money from your passion. Very rarely you find people have jobs that are in line with their passion, but I think that is what it is. Any GOAT players in Chicago, come and see me. Oh, there is a lot of GOAT players in Chicago. There was a GGP in Chicago, and there's another one coming up. Oh, here we go with this again. We got another DDoS taking place. We got another DDoS happening. Oh my goodness gracious. Can we get a break? Can I get some reprieve? Is there any way? But this game is still quite early. Oh, here we go with this nonsense, dude. I'm telling you, I'm about to lose it. Okay, I'm about to lose it. This dueling book. I speak highly of Dueling Book again. Shout out to Dueling Book. Shout out to Dueling. Is Rampage attacking the servers? First Ivan, now Rampage is sending DDoS into the servers. Is that what's going on? That can't be true. Who's Rampage's lead technologist? I who is their lead technographic researcher? I don't know. I think they're pulling the plug. They're sending all their gigabytes into the Dueling Book frame. Okay. Oh my goodness. Moxies, are you DDoSing the Dueling Book network, dude? Is that your problem? Is that what you're doing right now, Moxies? Oh, come on, Moxies. Let's go. Let's go, Mox. Let it go. Let it go. Let's let it happen. Let it happen. Let's see if LeBounty can avenge you. I am him. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. You're crazy. Are you the leader of Rampage? Have you dethroned LeBounty? Okay. Okay. These duelists are absolutely having some Dueling Book malfeasance yet again. Dueling Book, come on, man. Just thug it out for a couple more matches. It's almost 5 o'clock. Are you kidding me? This tournament only had 26 people in it. What the hell is going on? How are we almost 5 o'clock with 26 person tournament? We have a 70 person tournament and we're done by 3. We have a 26 person tournament and we're still on by 5. What is going on? I think it's Dueling Book. Dueling Book is kind of fried right now. This thing is in the absolute. On its hearing the death rattle. The death rattle is going. It says the Grizzly Reaper. The Grizzly Reaper is mowing right now for Dueling Book, man. It's hanging on with everything it can. As we're going to, Rhoda has been played, and we're going to think about it. We're going to think about it. Man, this is rough. This is rough. Let's see. Let me back out. Let me back out. I'm going to go back in. Maybe I'm DDoSed. All right. How are you guys? Do I have any field reporters out there? How is your Dueling Book experience? How are you guys out? Is Dueling Book working for you out there? Can you get into the deck? I think LeBound is completely locked out of the game at this point, which sucks, man. This sucks. This freaking sucks. We're gonna just woosah. Stay calm. Healing energy. Dueling Book. Let's work. All right. So maybe and people ask me, hey, why do you like IRL so much? Because this can't happen IRL. It's impossible. LeBounty, if you can hear me, make sure you put your cell phone on as well. Okay, so we got to refresh. LeBounty is back. Both duelists, keep your cell phone near your thing so we can log in. LeBounty with a quick refresh, and we're back. It seems like we're rolling. It seems like we're rolling. W_TCH says, sound like the only reasonable solution is to DQ the entire Rampage team. We would never do that. We would never do that. Why would we do that? No, man. Come on, man. Rampage. I mean, I'm an unbiased. I'm an unbiased party. Okay, I'm unbiased. But man, they win too damn much, man. They win too damn much, man. They got too many damn good players. They got too many damn good players. They win too damn much. Rampage has to be stopped. Rampage has to be put asunder for a little while. UI forever. Who is that? Who's WTCH? Who are you? State yourself. State your name. Who are you? As Sakurazu Armor is going to find the Donald Zalug, and Don Zalug is going to find its way to its watery tomb. Potentially. But we got a thought bubble coming in from the blue red corner. Purple PD coming on in saying this site sucks for real. Is that the door? What's up, Indoor? What are you doing, man? Do you want to come in? Come on in and say hello to the GOAT world, man. If you're not busy, come on in and say hello. We have a GFC champion in the building. If that is the door. How do I get in here? Where are you at, door? Come on in and say hello. Do you have the thing? Come on into the commentary booth if you can. If you can't, it's late in the UK. I understand. Don't worry. Don't. But if you can, just come and say hello and see what's going down real quick. Indoors in the building. GFC champion as well. Yo, what's going on, bro? Any spice today? For the champions, don't play any, or the champions don't play any spice. There was some spice, okay? I did see some things I would classify as spice. Oh, Moxie's want to come on in. Yeah, it's midnight here. Okay, door. I understand that. Indoors in the building, it's too late. It's Rampage is like Wu-Tang. Okay, okay. I think if Rampage is Wu-Tang, okay. I think Lil Bounty is RZA. Okay, I think Ghostface. I think Ivan Flores is Ghostface. Who's gonna be ODB? Who's ODB or Rampage? I think that's I think that's funny. That's funny. Rampage as Wu-Tang. All right, come on in, Moxie. Come say hello. Moxie, do you have the thing? Do you have the let me hook Moxie up. Can somebody give Moxie the ability to come on in and say hello? Let's find Moxie too. Where you at, Moxie? Do you have the let me see this thing, man. Let me figure out how to do this, man. Let me freaking I don't know what the hell I'm doing. As this duel is getting busy, we're gonna let's see how I at Moxie's. All right, cool. Let's tag Moxie's here. I don't know where I'm at with it, and we're gonna add a thing. Okay, we're gonna do. Yeah, you're in. Come on in, Moxie's. Get in the damn thing and say hello. You already got the thing. Come and say what's up if you want to. It's all up to you. I would love to have Moxie come on through. Give me a role. I'll come in. You got the thing. You got it already, I believe. You got it. Come on in and say hello. If you don't have it, maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I gave you. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. You guys got the wrong one. This is the grand champion. I'm over here trying to do this. As my control is going to come on in. What is it going to reveal? It is the Majeo de Fella. Let's see what that card is going to do. It is going to. We still got the swords again. Swords showing its absolute value. There's swords again. Oh, I'm not gonna ban Moxie's. Let's get Moxie's not banned. How the hell? Roll. All right. Yeah, you're in. Do I have to drag you in there? What are you doing, Mox? Get in there. All right. Anyway, if you come on in, I would you should have the ability to do that if you have the time. And we're going to play the Mystical Space Typhoon, hitting the set Delinquent Duo, flip the flip, get back. Probably. Are we going for that MST? Again? Is that the grab? Maybe put some pressure on. Let's see what the GFC champ's gonna do. We got the Sword of the Revealing Light sitting on his first turn. We have flipped the Magician of Faith in order to get back another spell. That is mandatory, you know. You gotta do it. You flipped it now, so you gotta grab something. What is it gonna be? Got 2 Nox, a Rhoda, and another Mycon. He's going to elect to grab Reinforcements of the Army and play it post haste. Reinforcements of the Army is going to yield. It's going to yield a boogie down Blade Knight. There's got to be a way that he can accost this swords, and there it is. We're going to just DT that right away. And they're going to punch on in for a full value 2,000, 1,400. Elect to do no mill. No mill there. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's the correct scenario as well. You don't want to mill in that situation. And then we're going to go ahead and grab another card off the top of the deck. AJ set that one with extreme speed and pace. Okay, so we have the Donald Zalug in attack position along with 2 robust warriors. We're going to hit the Magician of Faith with the Blade Knight, hit the Ninja Grandmaster with the Night Ass. Night Ass is going to pop ski. What are we going to pop here? Now you got to think about it. You're going to go ahead and elect to remove Blade Knight, who does have the highest attack, and the Donald Zalug will go ahead and pill in for 1,400 again. No meal. Set one up, and we're going to see what's going to happen. 1,800 is going to be what remains for AJ Hussein. The bounty is thinking about it. Sorry, let's see what's happening here. And it is the Mirror Force off the top ski. Oh my goodness, just like Yugi drew it up. And we're going to slam another blade in before passing. And then we're going to draw off the top of the deck. Is it BLS? Is it a normal summon? Is it Set Mon? Set another spell trap in the face of this Blade Knight. Let's see what it is, what it's going to be. Okay.
You hear me?
Yo, hey, oh man, golly, I gotta figure out a way. Every time I'm about to have a heart attack. Yo, Moxies, what is up? How you doing?
What is up? I'm doing okay. I'm doing good.
I'm chilling, man. I love that deck you were playing today, Moxies. I thought that was pretty neat. I thought it was pretty cool, man. How long
It
did it tell you
was it was a fun deck to build.
how long until you cooked that one up? What made you pull that one out for the Clash of Champions?
Uh, Basically, I just assumed that majority of the players are gonna bring turbo, so
Yeah,
I brought a deck that can really keep people on their toes and handle going back and forth between warrior and turbo.
I like that. I like that, man. I'm excited to see what the ratios are. And this dueling book is absolutely dying yet again. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
goodness.
bad.
This sucks. Yo. So we're gonna get back in there, man. Are you still in? Did you get booted as well? I just got kicked
No,
out.
I got booted too. Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna hopefully we can stay on. I got Moxie's in the building, 2-time FLC champion in the building, several time PWCQ champion. I think you got 3 of those as well, 3 or 4.
Sorry.
How many PWCQs you got?
I have 4. I have 3 Patreon wins, and then I have the first Patreon or the second Patreon playoff win. So 4 combined.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Absolutely get it in. But you're going to call back the Magician of Faith to absolutely not die. Desperation tactics, man. You got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. You got 100 life points remain, 4,000 to the bounty. Top deck central. What is it going to be? It is the Berserk Gorilla has hit the field. And you're going to have to attack, and you got to get over, and you're going to mirror force that, and that's going to absolutely end that game. So we are at a 1-1 situation. La Bounty is holding match point currently right now. If he wins, the tournament ends. If AJH wins, it's going to break serve. You're going to have to do this whole thing all over again. So that is current situation as it is to be. And that's how it is, man. That's how it is. All right. So when you guys are out there playing on Rampage, man, do you guys, does your teammate know what you're going to do today, or did you kind of keep some of that secret?
Nah, none of us really talked about what we were playing or anything.
Okay. You got to keep it fair, man, because you guys are one of the better GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling teams. And you kind of figured that you're going to find yourself into a win or take all type situation playing against your own teammates, man. So you definitely don't want to give up too much of your information of what you're going to be doing. But yeah. I can see that. I can respect that.
I mean, most tournaments, War League, stuff like that, like we all talk to each other and you know talk about ratios, planning and stuff. But Clash is kind of like a little bit different because it's kind of like one of the times you can kind of get a little extra prestige. It's kind of so it's one that everyone kind of holds it a little tighter. So we kind of all just did our own thing.
I can respect that. That makes sense. I wouldn't want to get out there and be like, okay, now they know what you got going on. Much love, man. I know I hate on Rampage a lot, but it's all I love. You know it's love, right? You know it's love.
Yeah, I know. You're good. You're good. I mean, to be fair, I mean, they kind of have to be stopped. Like I know our team is decently pretty big, but like they have been kind of popping off lately. Like LeBounty is just like he's pushing for player of the year right now. It's if he wins this event, he won a GFC already. He topped the FLC. Like my man can't be stopped right now.
Yeah, you got to look out.
Carl and Wick just got first and second in the last GGP.
You got to look out for him. You got to look out for AJT BLS trying to go for back-to-back. He's going crazy as well too, man. This is another super elite event, you know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to be Clash of Champions winner. That's a huge accomplishment, you know. It's like, and we were talking about that earlier. I don't know if you were tuned into the stream. He goes Thunder Dragon card D again. Oh my goodness, love that. If you're AGH, no bulky trend. Let's see if you hit any trend coming in from the red corner, and he does nab the Pot of Greed. That hurts. No Mons either. So AJ is coming on out with a busted card D coming in early. That hurts. Card D is kind of strong too. That's rough. But no follow-up with that. You're going to come on out, no Bountiful Trinity to back that thing up. You're just going to set one spell trap on the field, 5 in hand, and you're going to throw it back over to Little Bounty, and then you have the Breaker who's going to fall to the Ring of Destruction. 1,600 being slapped off of both duelist health points, 5 cards for both players. So that is a robust opening, but you're still even in terms of card advantage if that is something that you care about, and all you duels out there absolutely should at least keep the concept in your mind as you're playing these things.
Yeah. I
Wait,
mean, card advantage is equal, but if you take into consideration graveyard advantage, which would the fact that there's 3 TDs in graveyard and a dark
mm-hmm.
already set up for him, so AJ can have a lot more access to his chaos. Oh, shoot's nice.
Did he open? Was that double Thunder Dragon to start off though? I missed that. I didn't see. Yeah, I think we had
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
because he
And then
got
he has card destruction for
1, 2,
7.
3,
So
4.
no, it wouldn't be.
Okay.
It's 6 cards discarded, and then card destruction was the 7th, which is what you'd have with discard 1 TD, add 2.
Okay.
After that, yeah.
All right. So LeBounty is 4 cards in hand. You got these pesky Swords of Villain Light holding the board down for the blue corner again, as it often does. Card's pretty damn good, man. Card's pretty damn good. Jade says Rampage can be stopped if you sack them. I think no one is impervious to the sack. Wow. I think that's facts. And we got another duelist saying, Moxie, this is going out to you. Moxies, the streets are saying you got cooked by the UK's second best duelist. Wow, is that true? Did you get cooked by UK's second?
I didn't just get cooked once. Since Indoors loves trolling me here, let's just make it even more fun for him. I didn't get cooked once. I got cooked twice. He beat me. Both my losses were to AJ Uzan.
Oh.
And both times I lost game 1 and decided to stick with Warriors going into game 2, and both times it didn't work.
So Indoors, are you saying that you are in fact UK's best duelist? Is that what we're saying? I don't.
I'm not even sure he makes the team anymore.
Damn. Oh my goodness. He's referring to AJ Hussein as UK's second best duelist. And now Moxie is saying Indoors is no longer on the team at all. I think he makes the team. I think Indoors is pretty damn good too. That's funny. I love it. So we got Sork Slam. Sork Slam is sometimes good enough as we bring down the Chaos Sorcerer in attack position, backed up by the Swords of Villain Light, banishing 1 Spy and 1 Thunder Dragon. What's understood don't gotta be explained. I feel you, Indoors. Shout out to Indoors, man, doing his absolute thing. Okay, so we are still in that main phase 1. AJ Hussein is calling Moth right now, and it's not. It is the Boogie Down Blade Knight. It is the BK Blade Knight, usually an indicator that there is a chaotic maneuver that is available for the red corner. Who knows? But they're going to have that bust down Blade Knight in the bin. Chaos is now live, and there he is. BLS is going to find its way to the field, and you're going to go ahead and use its effect of prioritization to to just absolutely yeet that chaotic sorcerer out of play. And this is the second turn of that Swords of Revealing Light. And then we're going to play Pot of Greed off the top of the deck, just like you drew it up, so just like you planned. And then you're going to see if you can find that Snatch Steal, and you're going to play it. Snatch Steal. Oh, I'm not biased. I'm sorry. I'm unbiased. All right. So this is the second turn of the Swords of Revealing Light. A heavy storm from the red corner would be phenomenal. That Giant Trunade has already found its way into the bin already. What do you think about Giant Trunade, man? What do you think about it?
That's a LeBounty thing, because every time I try Trunade, it's just not good.
It's just dumpster juice. He got me on it, man. I try to include it. I like it, especially when you're playing like aggressive style decks, man. Just sweeping all the stuff. And you're gonna go ahead and banish that Spy out of play, electing not to incorporate another Mon, trying to prevent Torrential Tribute. Let's see if it exists. It doesn't exist. Okay, so we're going to enter the battle phase. Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is going to hit that Mirror Force. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting he decided to set that Spy.
Very interesting. We're going to play the Mirror Force on the Ninja Grand as well, just getting it off the field. A lot of quality units in the bin already for the red corner. Most of those were hit by that ferocious card destruction to start this duel off, but now you have the great equalizer is on the field in defensive position, hanging out tough. We are in that second main phase, and a shuffle. LeBounty is still pondering. Both duelists are checking all the graveyards. A lot of quality units from both of these duelists have already been expunged from the game, and we're going to do a quick pass. We're going to think about it, entering that first main phase. Man, this is tight. This is intense. I'm on the edge of my seat. MST. Ouch. It is the Sakuretsu armor.
Another battle trap.
And that might absolutely get after it. BLS is going to come on in for 5,000. And we're going to send 1,400. Ring is already gone, so you don't have to worry about that if you're AJ. You need a snatch deal. Sangan, attack. Book. Oh, what am I talking about? Book? The game just ends. So he just wanted to end it on his own terms. And man, oh man, what a performance. What a performance by AJ Hussein. Almost tried to get there, but La Bounty is just on a whole new wave right now.
This guy just does it.
He just figures it out, man. He figures out a way to keep these warrior deck on top. Wowzers is right, Michael Gray is saying. Wow, wow, wow. La Bounty, if he can, come on in and say hello to the GOAT world as well. If we can get La Bounty to come by. Let's see if I can get this duel. Are you able to? Are you able to come on in and play? To say what's up before we shut this thing off. What a great stream, man. What a great event. What a great duel. Shout out to both of those duelists for making a great stride, a great run. La Bounty, shout out to you for being the now GFC champion and Clash of Champions champion winner all in the same season, which is just phenomenal. I'd like to see that. All thumbs down for Rampage coming to Indoor, who's deep in his hate bag right who's deep in his hate bag right now.
You know what bag he needs to get into? He needs to get into the deck building bag.
He needs to get into the deck. You need to get into the deck editor bag. Oh man, come on, Indoors, man. Come on. He's mad. Don't be mad, Indoors. It's all love. La Bounty's coming by. Okay, cool. So we'll make sure he got the right roles and responsibilities. And we're gonna go ahead and say as La Bounty comes on in, and gets after it. Shout out! I don't have my round of applause. I got a golf clap. I do have golf clap though. I do have golf clap for a fantastic stellar performance. And we're going to stand by a little bit. We have your current reigning GSC champion and your newest Clash of Champions champion coming on into the program. Hang tight, don't leave. We're going to see what your SJC champion has to say as well about winning this event. Should be coming by the studio any moment now.
That's what it do, Yugi.
That's what it do.
Do you have the pick, the shift forward E pick?
Oh, do I?
With the Bounty's face on it. That needs to get popped on stream.
Do I have that? Who has that? Somebody share it to me.
I have it. I can send it to you in the commentary one, just so everyone can see, because that's mad funny.
Activate the magic card scapegoat.
So I'm just going through these damn. Oh man, I got to get the soundboard figured out, dude. Once I get that figured out, I'll have it going.
Cheese.
What the hell is that, dude?
I don't know what's going on over there.
I'm sorry. As we wait on La Bounty, I was just going through some of these soundboards, that we can say. So here we go. We got La Bounty coming by. If you can hop on into the booth. Did La Bounty win the match? Yes, La Bounty is your Clash of Champions winner. Okay, GFC and Clash of Champions in the same calendar year, almost damn near back to back. Oh my goodness, that's two major freaking tournaments back to back. This duelist needs to be stopped. Someone has to figure out a way to knock La Bounty off of the pedestal, doing it in extremely efficient fashion as well, going completely undefeated throughout this Clash run, which is phenomenal. He is your number one ranked player currently at the moment as well. So we're still standing by. Let's tag this duelist. Let me get La Bounty into the building, man. If he can come on in. If he can come on in. If I can figure this thing out. You got the role. Come on into the commentary booth. It's on the left side. It's right below the premium section. You'll see it below the tournament section. Just hop on in. You'll see me and Moxes and TK kicking. Again, huge shout out to TK as well, man, holding this event down. I'm not sure if there were any malfeasance or any type of duels that weren't doing what they're supposed to do, but I'm pretty sure TK would have completely obliterated them by now. And they're absolutely out of the event. So we're going to hang tight just for a little bit longer. If La Bounty can come by, I'm sure he's probably somewhere celebrating right now the victory with the homies. Get in here, La Bounty. Because I'm about to shut the stream down if you don't show up. You need to get on in here. I want to say something to you. I want to talk to La Bounty. Maybe we can get that duelist to come by the program and talk about his deck and his tournament experience as well. We can see, perhaps. Let's see. Okay. We can also let's see if I can do this. Let me see if I can update. We got age while we wait on La Bounty. We have the runner up. AJ Ice in his veins Hussein wants to come by and say hello real quick too. If you can. Do you have the thing?
Get him in here.
Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. All right. We got him set in. So if you can come on in, AJ, if you want to come in too, you're more than welcome to do that as well. The booth is open. You just have to physically click the button and jump in. We're all fossils. We're all so old trying to figure out this Discord thing. It is just embarrassing, dude. So you should be good to go. You should have permission. Let me get in there. LeBounty saying he doesn't have permission, and I'm right clicking. Oh my goodness.
See, you have to. I think you have to do what I did, which is they have to go into the general chat and then just get dragged into it.
Okay. Yeah, AJ jumped in, no problem. AJ's in, and I did the same thing for LeBounty.
Yeah, I couldn't get in myself.
Okay. Come on into any chat, LeBounty, and I can drag you into the other chat. AJ, can you hear me? Are you in? Are you live?
I'm here.
Yo, what's up, Dillis? Great performance, man. I love to see it. UI finest in the building. Came up a little short, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So real quick, tell us about the deck you ran. Tell us about your experience, man, and running into that chainsaw. How'd it go for you today?
Yeah, it happens. Played against a bunch of people. I played Deal first. Chaos Control. I assumed, I think same as everyone, this event was going to be Turbo Fest. But everyone brought Warriors instead. So played against the heap of Warriors. Got to play Moxies twice, which is always good. The Bounty twice. Big shout out to the Bounty, man. He deserves it big time. He said he was going to add all these events to his belt and to his roster, and Clash is just the next one.
Oh, I mean, he did it, and look who's in the building right now. We have His Majesty, our reigning GFC champion, and now Clash of Champions winner, Lil Bounty in the building. What's up, champ? Oh my goodness.
Yo.
How you feeling, man? How you feeling after that back-to-back win of major GOAT format events? What's the first thoughts, man? First words. Congratulations again, coming from me to you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. First thought is I haven't really changed much in the deck, so it must be the deck.
Oh, it's all the deck? It's only the deck?
Yeah.
I think it's the player too, man. It's the player. It's got to be something. Eric, what do you say about these duels who says, hey, LeBounty only wins because he's lucky? What do you talk about? What do you think about luck in GO format Yu-Gi-Oh?
I mean, the way I see it is, I play the deck I play to put myself in those positions. Like I'm putting people in those awkward positions where they need to make a 50-50 choice, and it may seem lucky to other people. I don't know.
So he says luck is to the untrained observer. Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that, man. I can respect that. But I love the deck. I love the performance, man. I love what you got to do. I love how you're so consistent. You won GFC, you won Clash, you topped all these PWCQs. What's next? Carl said he's going to go on a warpath. Are you now harnessing the Carl energy? Are you going to New York? Are you trying to stake your claim as Player of the Year?
Well, I told you back then that I was going to try, and then 2 second place finishes in Patron in a row. I mean, that kind of cut it short a little bit, but I'm back.
I still think you got a case, but there are a lot of duelists who also has a case. We're going to have that information dialed in by the end of this season. So, are you willing to come by the program again and kind of talk more about this, or are you task saturated? Can you not do that?
No, yeah. I mean, I'm free on weekends now, so
absolutely.
Weekends are past.
Right on, man. Right on. We can set that up. But I don't want to take too much time left on the stream. You know what I'm saying? We've been rocking it all day. Shout out to everyone who's out there holding it down, watching this stream, you know what I'm saying, being a part of what we're trying to do over here at GoFormat.com. Make sure, if you haven't done so already, you continue to like the stream, comment on the stream, get into the Discord, be a part of these events we're trying to do. They're all the way live and they're all the way hot. GoFormat is back like it never left. You know what I'm saying? Make sure if you see the GoFormat champion and now Clash of Champion winner LeBounty around the Discord, give him a big old thumbs up and say congrats. He loves being tagged, okay?
Player of the Year.
He loves being tagged. So I need to see 6.
I should appreciate AJ because I don't think I was beating Moxie.
Oh, okay. AJ had Moxie number all day.
Me and Moxie didn't talk about this at all, but his deck was built just like mine.
Oh man. Okay. UI forever, Rampage never. Oh no.
Man, LeBounty, we're gonna have to run it back in New York.
Oh, are you coming to New York, AJ? Are you cross?
Yeah.
Are you going international, man of
No
mystery?
way.
That's so sick,
Yeah, I'll
dude.
be there.
That's what's up.
Oh,
Oh my
now I
goodness.
might have to do it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So you hear it first. We're going to get a rematch. We have IRL GOATs happening. Austin is going to be June the 3rd. New York is going to be June the 18th. And AJ Ice in his veins Hussein has just declared he will be making a transatlantic flight to come over here and reclaim victory from LeBounty. That bitter taste has got to be holding the Irish champ down right now.
No bitter taste, man. No bitter taste. LeBounty was on a tear all day, so nothing but respect.
Right on. I can respect that. Right. I'm just trying to hype it up, man. You gotta let me be the hype. You gotta let me be the hype, man. You gotta let me be the hype, man. All right. But hey, that's anybody else got anything to say before we wrap this thing up, before we shut this stream down? I thought it was a fantastic stream. Go ahead. Go ahead. What do you gotta say, Moxie?
I do. First, I want to congratulate both LeBounty and AJ Husan for the three of us making top 3 of Clash. And AJ Husan, he's actually topped basically every tournament he plays. He doesn't play too many. Very consistent. And LeBounty is the captain of Rampage, my king, and he's going to win Player of the Year 2023. Let's go. Great event.
Oh, man. You heard it here first. Moxie is laying the claim like LeBounty is going to be your 2023 Player of the Year. I can see it happening.
And we appreciate you more than anything.
Oh, stop. I'm here with all love.
Best commentator in the business.
Stop it.
They come to the streams for you, not us.
That's not true.
That's so true.
That's not
No,
true.
dead one of my friends, my IRL friends, I told him about the event to watch, and he's just like, "Who's this guy on the mic? He's really good."
I'm not gonna lie, mine's did too.
Oh
right, see?
man, see that's love. They just feel the love energy, and I'm glad I'm able to. It's all vibrational activity, man. It's all vibrational activity, and I'm glad I'm able to demonstrate that to this GOAT world, man. You know the vibes. You guys know what time it is. But I'm gonna try to set something up. We're gonna get LeBounty to come on by. We're gonna do some videos. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about this deck, talk about some replays, talk about that giant grenade we got going down. You guys saw it in the building. And also shout out to all of you. If you stayed this long watching the stream, that's dope. I really appreciate that. If you've been kicking it all day, all my hour 1 gang in the building, make sure you guys let me know that you're out here watching this and holding it down with us all day. So that's going to be sick. That's going to be dope. All right, but that's all I got, fellas. Thank you guys for jumping in and hanging out in the booth in the post hours. Shout out to you again, LeBounty, for getting your fantastic Clash of Champions crown as well. AJH, you can get it next time. You're definitely good enough. And Mox is you as well. I thought any one of you three could have easily have walked away with this. I could easily see any of you guys taking it. You're all fantastic duelists. But that's all I got. That's all I got, Go World. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this bad boy up. Shout out to all of you. Okay, as always. It's me, your boy, JDZ. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Until next time, peace out. We're going to shut it down